Testing, testing. Testing, 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 testing. Welcome in to another SR51 Media Show. I am your host, SR51 Media, or Salt Replay, or SR, whichever one works best for you. We are live with another stream. I have been down sickness. Let me tell you, the sickness had me. We're going to talk about it. We're going to get into it. Okay, the sickness had me. Okay, I was under the weather. I don't know. Let me look this up and see if my Eagles won this, because if my Eagles didn't win this, I'm not going to sit there and watch us lose. Let's see here. What is this? Did the Eagles win Green Bay Packers Philadelphia Eagles game week 1 preseason? Let's see here. That's 2017. I'm talking 2024. Oh yeah, we won this one. All right, cool. Just wanted to make sure. All right. Manny, yo. Shout out to my mother, Manny. Be sure to go over to his channel, sub up, great content creator as well. How's your day going, Manny? Yo, you showed up right when news is about to begin as we begin the stream. Let me get my footrest out here. Finally got some time. 1 second. Is it all the way up? All right, there you go. All right, cool, yeah. Is my Ravens 4-0? No, we about to find out. Let's look over here and see what you're doing. What kind of... Hold on 1 second. We got cords and stuff. I don't want to snatch nothing down. Okay. All right. Let's take a look over there in the AFC for Manny and see what his team is looking like. The Ravens are currently... Where are they? They're not playing this? Okay. 3-1. Let me grab these tissues too. Ah. I'm still getting over a cold, so y'all gonna have to bear with me. Yeah. Oh, I didn't play the I didn't play the Ravens game that you lost. I don't know who you lost to. I can check the schedule. Let me see. Team schedule. You lost to the Steelers, which is manned by, I think, Luigi Hicks before you got there. Close game, too. 19-21. Field goal game, basically. Field goal game. Yeah, that was close. I had made a trade and I went here's the thing, right? First off, we going and Luigi is on the Packers. So who's on the Steelers? Is there no mod that's the quarterback of the Steelers? Who's the quarterback of the Steelers? Anthony Richardson. Well, I mean Anthony Richardson is nice. And they got TJ Watt and some good amount of people over there. DK Metcalf and the rest of them boys, Jalen Ramsey and the rest. Okay, so here's the thing. I want to trade away people, right? It's going to sound weird, right? But I'm kind of, sometimes I believe in, like, you know, good energy, negative energy type thing, juju, good juju, bad juju type thing. And basically, I don't want to have teams that we may play as the Eagles or players from certain teams that we may play on my team, because then I'm going to be trading out of anger. You know, like take Christian Witherspoon, for instance, right? I've had him for a while. Love him from the Seahawks. Great player, right? But if that man picks Jalen Hurts off later this year and he's the reason why we go home from the playoffs, he has to get off my team. And at that time, you'll be making mad trades. Then it'll be, I just want to get him off the team. I want to make logical trades. So, and also it's the beginning of the year right before the trade deadline. So I'm not forcing any trades and I'm not turning on, trade all year. So I was thinking with a cornerback like Devin Witherspoon, being a 90, 25 years old, we still have Quinyon Mitchell, Benford, Jair Alexander, Tre'Davious Ward, and Cooper DeJean all holding it down, right? So what I would think with Witherspoon, right, I was going to see who is the top man at the strong safety position, right? Who's top dog strong safety-wise? Okay, that'd be Xavier McKinney. I wouldn't go for him. Kyle Hamilton, I wouldn't go for him. Derwin James. All right, I think that if you were to trade, you could go Derwin. Did you make the other guy character? No, I never made Caleb's character because Caleb comes in and he'll say, "Did you make my character?" And I said, "No, you got to put in the information," and he'll just leave. Like, I need him to come in and tell me what he wants. Now, if he wants me to just make his character, that's cool. He wanted to be a quarterback, but he didn't tell me his 299s. He didn't tell me his height, his weight, his college. I don't want to just create a quarterback and then he comes in and, type thing. He didn't tell me nothing. So, but best believe he has a player slot. He has a player slot. I would definitely, if I have to turn on player trade deadline after the fact to do his player, I would definitely do that. And then also, we're still extending that, but it's only available to the platforms that you can find mentioned on my tweet. If you go on over to X, you'll find out all the platforms. Basically, that is what it's going to be going forward. If I can say anything to speak. Oh, wait 1 second. I got to make sure I'm monitoring all the tweets. Okay, we good. Nobody was over there for a second. What do you call it? Basically, one of the things of it is I can announce is that, we're moving closer with the SR51 Media products and stuff like that. Things that I can see myself standing behind for years. But it's also going to put me into a position where I have time to continue the streams. So I'm back in the afternoon slot here in the afternoon with you guys and gals and people of all ages, right? And then going forward, I'm going to be in a situation where I should be able to make some of those things we talked about last year, like the graphic novel. To tell you the truth, I might be in a position to do actually a comic book, something where it's I don't know if you read the profile. I can't put it to you like this. I cannot tell you where I am because I don't want to set off this whole monitor thing. All right. He said, I thought you was reading a comment. How would I say this? You got to go to purple instead of green. So go purple instead of green. Is that how y'all, am I calling this to, like, it's like Morse code out this piece. But basically, think red, purple, green. Okay? So think red, well, it'll be red, purple, and black. So think red, purple, black. That's where we are now. I'm not going to get into the specifics. Nothing against them. But like I said, we're moving closer. I was explaining it to Manny right now. We're moving. Can I see the chat from here? We're moving closer. We're moving closer to being able to possibly, run this comic monthly. I'm weighing out the options. I don't want to put myself in a situation where I tell you guys, hey, I'm going to do a book every month and then, fall short and you guys are like, hey, you're out here playing Madden. Where's my book? That's why I'm like, well, maybe I'm still looking at the time scales. I'm still looking at what I want to do and what I don't want to do. I want to be in positions like this every day where I can like chop it up with you guys, play the game, and maybe have that run as more of a, he said, I don't read books. Yeah, and that's the thing about it. I'm not saying that, that's like a form of subscription or something like that. What it is it's not a book. Okay, let me get this across right now. It's not one of those like like you read like standard like let me give you an example. It's not Harry Potter, okay, where you have to imagine what's going on, right? It's Spider-Man versus Iron Man, okay, or Superman versus the Hulk type thing, right? It's in situations like that, right? So, but in an adult form, I don't want to do. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't want to do anything. Nothing against it. Is I don't want to do anything where it's something for kids and people be like, oh yeah, you put this in front of my child and did. So I'm looking at more, of like the graphic novel, kind of like it comes out every maybe couple months, maybe. Because to put people under a situation where you say, okay, I'm definitely going to put this thing out every single month for a good part of the year, creates like a schedule. And if that train derails, it derails the story. It can piss you guys off. It can cause people to come into our streams that are book people that are like, why are you over here playing this game when you could be working on our book or figuring out what's going on? There's certain things I have to also be open to respond to. Like if I choose to want to send it out myself, people are in a situation where they could be like, I didn't get my book. It didn't. Matter of fact, I need to take this earphone out of my ear. I don't know why it's not sticking. I didn't get my book. It didn't come at the time that it was supposed to come type thing. You got to be able to deal with that. So that's why I'm like basically, still figuring things out. But the reason why the Purple brand is around is because of the fact that, number one, they offer a certain level of, how can I say this politely? They offer a certain level of trust and security that I know a lot of you guys have come to respect. When it comes to the black brand, the purple brand, and the red brand. If I was to tell you guys or anybody that walked in, hey, go out there and subscribe to the channel, help a brother out, drop some bits and, some coins or whatever they call it out here nowadays in these gaming streets, it'd be okay because you trust these guys. You would enter your information, or if it's already been information, enter, right? Whereas in different brands that I've used before, like I wouldn't use the green brand because I have nothing against them, right, at all, right? The direction somewhat, not somewhat where I agree with, right? But because what I see is kind of the path of like where, because I was on Mixer, okay, and I had no problem saying that because it has nothing to do with today, right? But yeah, I was on Mixer back in the day and stuff like that, and I feel like what took them down was the fact that they focused more on big level streamers and not enough on the people that were actually putting in the hours day after day after day on the platform, playing the games and stuff like that, right? So what it did was it created a point where once they left, the viewership dips and they go, well, there's no point in doing it anymore, probably. So in my situation, I'm like, well, I'm not going down that road anymore. And I also, when it comes to trust level, not just with you guys' information, but my information as well, I look at it like that. Both of those informations have to be secure. So that way I know, hey, there's no problem. So basically I was like, all right, cool. Let's go ahead and inform everybody. And then this is what will be going forward, because the thing about it is, how I look at it is 9 times out of 10, when I thought about it, when it comes to the, if it's a monthly comic or it's a graphic novel that comes every couple months, it's going to probably be released through some sort of Amazon where you can read it on like Amazon Kindle or something. That's the goal. I'm not saying right now it's concrete, but if I did that, it'd be easy to say, hey, you're in a purple stream. Be sure to go on over to that side of that purple stream and grab my graphic novel, or check out this month's issue of the comic book. Like those are the things that I'm thinking about as a brand owner, not just console war stuff. Ravens might win on Sunday. Who they playing? Tell me who they playing. Okay, so I'm listening to you. Tell me who they playing, right? I'm just looking. Okay, Brian Branch, Alabama, superstar. But Derwin James is an X Factor. They play the Vikings. Yeah, I believe they can get that. Is Lamar coming back for that game? And then I have purple on followers only. Yeah, I have the purple on followers only because that way it'll be more elite. Yeah, I think you can get that game. I think Lamar can definitely get that game. Let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. You have to also, here's the thing, you have to also cut a player, so it has to be more than just straight up one player. So what I was thinking was New York is a definite enemy of the Eagles, right? So what you could do is if you felt like Devin Witherspoon being such a good cornerback, right? And I do live in Washington and I do support this. He's been back since the Miami Dolphins. I haven't watched it because look at Jalen Hurts. Oh, that's the old info. Um, yeah, they since that Dolphins game, yep. I felt like at the same time, don't rush him back, and if he's ready to go, let's go on out there and take that game against Sunday. Is it Sunday night or is it Sunday afternoon? That way I know when to watch it. Yeah, with Devin Witherspoon, I feel like they handed him over to me. They've already drafted another quarterback. You won't get your afternoon. I'm watching it. I would say because New York is more a definite enemy, I would trade Abdul Carter, move Jalen Phillips over to right edge, and then trade Carter. And then if you trade Carter, you can probably trade Carter for like some really good picks because somebody's looking to like make him their number one at 1 p.m. Yeah, I'll be able to watch it. Just without putting out like personal information and stuff like that. Basically, I'm back for the afternoon streams. So. Yeah. Afternoon streams and more podcasts. Okay, so if I was to trade away Abdul Carter, the Bears have a green interest. Let's see what we have. Oh wait, there are no trade packages? I had to look down to make sure I was hitting the right button. I know I have trade packages for Abdul Carter. Here it is. They don't pop up when you have this going. Only 2 people? Okay, I was just checking. Okay, so they're offering Jordan Addison, a wide receiver. I'm good at wide receiver, good at halfback. Tight end is not strong enough. This is a very good wide receiver. I would give him his. This is a very, very good wide receiver right here at Chris Olave, and very good guy. I'm just kind of flush at wide receiver right now. Then there's Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers would make the perfect addition because of the fact that he would be like that 4th tight end where we no longer have to search for a tight end. Period. Like, because I know the wide receiver room is locked down. I know the defensive tackle room is locked down. I know the line room is locked down. So if you brought Brock Bowers in, it would be just stone cold shut it down mission. Let's see who else. Everybody else in here. It would have to be at least superstar or higher. Cornerback we're pretty good at. Okay, so what I would say is for Brock Bowers in a third. Brock Bowers is a 94 tight end, 23 years old. And then the only other person that comes close to him is Chris Olave. Here's the thing, right? First off, let's do a little information. The Giants are definitely a enemy of us. Has Abdul Carter ever talked crap about the Eagles? I'm pretty sure he has, but I like looking stuff like this up to make me be like, yeah, he's got to get up out of here. Let's see here. No, Abdul Carter has not publicly talked crap about the Eagles. However, his social media posts from before being drafted by the Giants have resurfaced where he expressed enthusiastic support for the Eagles, especially after a Super Bowl win after being drafted by the Giants. He stated that he was no longer an Eagles fan, but reiterated he's Philly through and through roots, making the situation complicated for some fans. So it's one of those, he has Philly roots, he's not going to disrespect the city, but he plays for the Giants and has to run with them. So, okay, I can respect that. Before I trade him for Bowers, let me see what his motivation and tags look like. Motivation and tags say big market he likes, historic championships he likes, and head coach win percentage he likes. The Giants are not going to stand in way of my Philadelphia Eagles this year. But the Giants are a massive, let's say, fight for my team. I have two tight ends. Both of them are good, but they are both of them also 30 years old and coming up on their 10th years in the NFL. If I was able to get Brock Bowers, that would put him right below Novocaine Bell and over top of David Njoku and Dallas Goedert. But you would lose somebody that is potentially, let's see where they rank him as a right end. So he is number 10 ranked right end, top 6%, and he's only been in the league for 1 year. So by the time he gets maybe 2-3 years or something like that worth of experience, he could be rated. Let's look at the right edge room, period. Let's see because you can only go down from him probably. Yeah, you got him right about here at 22. There's some other young guys and young cats in there. You got the Joey Bosa's, but he's 31. Jonathan Grenard, 29. Nick Bento got up there, 87. Alex Highsmith, 29. You got Daniil Hunter, he's 31. Trey Henderson, he's 31. T's player is 21, of course. Myles Garrett, who is on the team, is 30, and then Micah Parsons is 27. So when people Trey Henderson, who's starting to slip, who's a 94, and Daniil Hunter and others retire, and then somebody like Joey Bosa retires, Carter down here at say 10 will move up to maybe 7 or 8, and then be years away from, if not above, with them with enough credit, right? Whereas when you come over to the tight end room, right, you got Novocaine Bell and then Brock Bowers. So it's a complicated thing, because that could potentially change the direction of a franchise, right? I would say with you needing to cut one player, I would say go through the squad, right? Wide receiver room wise, John Mechie, I don't know if you can. Is he on the practice squad or what's going on there? Like, I don't understand. Let me see something. Maybe it's under injury. He can't return yet. Yeah, he's not injured, but his return status isn't probably able to come back because he is on an injured reserve. So, let me double check that too and make sure that he's on the injured reserve. Because if he's not on the injured reserve, then he's on IR. Okay, cool. And then I might hold on to him until the trade time. From the wide receiver room, I have all the wide receivers I could ever want. My two running gunners, that boy Cross and M.W. Wagner. Puka Nacua, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Marvin Harrison Jr., and Jahan Dotson. So we good there. Tight ends, Novocaine Bell, David Njoku, Dallas Goedert. Left tackle, Jordan Mailata, Tristan Wirfs, Christian Darso, Landon Dickerson, Tyler Lindenbaum, Cam Jurgens, Elijah Vera Tucker, Wyatt Taylor, Joe Alt, Josh Hines Allen, Jalen Phillips, Nolan Smith Jr., Myles Garrett, Abdul Carter bringing the heat on them edges. Myself at D tackle, Derek Brown behind me, Vita Vea, Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, all of us in the D tackle room. Leo Chenal, Ivan Pace Jr., Wavy 7, Roquan Smith, N'Kobe Dean, Zach Bond, Jahad Campbell, Devin Witherspoon, Quinyon Mitchell, Christian Benford, Jair Alexander, Tre'Davious Ward, and Cooper DeJean, Minka Fitzpatrick, and my man Reed Blankenship. And then Brandon Aubrey came over from the Cowboys. He didn't want to be over there no more. He's our new kicker. And I made Jake Elliott the punter. So, I mean, to cut one person, you would have to think like, I noticed that Jahad Campbell can play linebacker, but you kind of light at linebacker as it stands. Um, I feel that Derek Brown is a great defensive tackle, and he does not get the respect that he deserves from the NFL as far as trade packages. We did just look up that whether or not Carter was a trade package person. So what I would say is, Wyatt Taylor has been here for almost, I want to say, somewhere around a couple of games, and it's really been like no improvement. I'm thinking about moving Wyatt, but then that would weaken the line, which is something I necessarily don't want to do, but I think it's something I'm gonna have to do because he's just it's one of those things where because I have other stronger people at the position, like I could always have a left tackle come over and play right guard, and then we would have 1, 2, 3 backup linemen. The odds of the Panthers playing you in the playoffs are low. The odds of you playing the Rams or the Buccaneers are actually pretty high. So I would say let's slide. Why not Jordan Davis? I think myself, this is what I'm going off of, right? I'm, as you can see, an Eagles fan, right? And I'm thinking that there's a good amount of chance that some of these players I have come next year. Not next year. MVP Wavy 7, you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Shout out to my moderator, MVP Wavy 7. Be sure to go on over to his channel, sub up. Great content creator as well. How's that day going, MVP Wavy 7, you? In here with Manny as well. No, what I was saying was the reason why I was looking at okay, I gave him Zach Tom, right? I like this new uniform thing. That's how I'm washed. No, you're not. Why you feel like you're washed? Washed at what? Marvel Rivals? Jonathan Grenard. Okay. Jonathan Grenard. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. Jonathan Grenard was putting in work as a daggone right edge when I had him. And there's no real chance. The Vikings are good. Marvel Rivals. Look, I understand where you're coming from, MVP. I'm not even going to lie to you. Like, after... I remember my last match in Marvel Rivals. I think I might actually be at the point where I might uninstall it because, like, I remember... Like, I love it enough. Like, you understand, me loving Hulk has nothing to do with, Marvel Rivals, right? I barely played this season. I only got 2 MVPs. Bro, I remember I turned the corner with the carriage on, like, a rando team. And all I see is, like, the Storm character... and Iron Man and the Torch just standing there just throwing stuff at the corner. And I'm like, this is where we are now? Like, where people are just airily throwing stuff at you? I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I had my time. I was here in the beginning. I got the footage. Go back and check the dates. I was there when it first started, so I'll be back maybe a little bit later. But yeah, if I was giving back Vita Vea, I could get Jonathan Grenard. Who else did I send over there? I think it was just Jonathan Grenard, really. There's Derek Hall. He was a Seahawk. I don't know if I sent him over there. There's a new halfback that they drafted. Let's see. To send Vita back over there, that's because, like I said, you wouldn't want to be in a situation with Jonathan Grenard. You're guaranteed. That's right. You should play Dispatch. Oh, is it a game? Did it just come out? Was it a game? Yeah, see, this with Jonathan Grenard, it brings like another level of speed. He's a speed rusher, and there's nothing against Vita Vea. Hold on one second. Is Vita a mentor? Because if Vita's a mentor for our squad, then I'm not going to trade him. Yeah, he's a mentor. Yeah, let's keep him around. Who I actually am. We might play the Buccaneers and we might play those teams, but who actually is like a enemy of the Eagles from last year would be the Kansas City Chiefs. Choice-based decision. I like it. If you trade, do we have any other linebackers in the practice squad, or is it just like, who is it where there's a position where if we traded somebody, I am on the purple brand today. I'm not on the green brand. I said that before you left the last time. You got to go over to the purple brand, man. I'm not active on that currently. I explained that when you said you were over there. I don't even have it open. I'm also not on TikTok where pinned comments are there. Yeah, see, to explain to you quickly, basically what happened was they offered me the ability to link my Prime to give you guys free subscriptions, and they also offered me the ability to, when I go to launch a product, display it where you guys can buy it at the same stream. So it was kind of, different stuff. Let's see. If I was to say trade, if I was to trade away, you got some good linemen, but we don't have any linebackers. Or what you could do is you could trade away, say, Leo Chenal, right? And maybe to secure yourself a good position, like say, check my stats. So I got you. I would say trade away Leo Chenal, right? Package him up for some picks this year, right? Trade away Christian Witherspoon, who is also on a team that we may have. No, keep Christian Witherspoon, and then trade Christian Witherspoon away. But this is how we're gonna work it. Let's check T stats real quick. He asked for a stat check. We can do stat checks. Your stats this year so far, T, you have 825 yards, 9 touchdowns, 1 interception. As far as rushing, you have 115 yards, no touchdowns, no fumbles. As far as defense, your player has a total of 12 tackles, 2 tackles for loss, and 2.5 sacks. Let's see here. I would say, you traded for Leon Chenal, but I would get my man Jeremiah Trotter back in here so that way he can start to develop, and I'm gonna turn up the linebacker XP so that way he can get better. I would say trade him away for the picks. Trade him back to the Chiefs. Just go and send Leo Chenal. He was a good player. We won the Super Bowl together, but you a Chief and you got to go. If they want him back. Yep, they got an interest. They're looking for a will. So, did they draft a rookie? I would love to pick up whatever young rookie they picked up that is not better than Chenal. Who's this? Oh, Dayron Porter. I remember Dayron Porter. I had him as a cornerback before I actually traded him away. And then I think, if I'm not mistaken, I didn't draft him, but he was pretty good. He was a young, he could go to the practice squad as well. So, yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and, see, he played for us last year in 25 when I think we won the Super Bowl, and then I traded him to KC in the beginning of the year. So, basically, Dayron Porter, definitely bring him back. Then we got a right tackle over here, a 78 right tackle, who's very nice. Mike could put a first-round pick together to get some of these young talents they got over here. Then they got a Joey Batista, who's a good-looking wide receiver over here, 92, 91 speed. Okay, and then we got a left guard. So the Chiefs picked some good people. So what I would say is, for Chenal, let's see how much he means to them. I would say, hit me with, come on down. Hit me with Dayron Porter. Hit me with right tackle. And go and give me that, wide receiver we don't need. Lineman, not so much. What are you looking like on linebacker? That's what I'm really looking at. Maybe see if we can. You got nobody. Sam. No young rookies. Tranquil. We got Porter already. I would say do all of them and maybe just throw some first in there if they have some first. And just go that route and see how much he means to him. Okay, they hesitant. Take one first off. Take the second off. Take the first off and just go with the 2 players. Leo Chenal for Dayron Porter and a right tackle. I feel like I can get better somewhere else. Let's check the offers. Okay, Broncos, no. Halfback, no. Wide receiver, no. Tesla. I remember Tesla. He's a pretty good wide receiver. He would be good stashed from the practice squad. It'd be nice, but we got so many wide receivers, I don't think he would ever play. Will linebacker and Tony Pollard. We were trying to get picks. So how about this? Let's see how many first round. Well, they don't have a first round pick this year, so we need to go somewhere where there's like a green interest, and we need somebody that's looking for a Sam linebacker because they're gonna give out the most players. Oh, I know where we can go. I remember. I think I had a trade going too. I think it wasn't it the Lions? They had some really good linebackers that I wanted to pick back up. They had Jack Campbell, not pick back up. Oh no, it wasn't the Lions because they had Jack Campbell. It was where was that middle line? I know it was. What's his name? JOK. There we go. It was the Rams. JOK and Devin Lloyd, and it was somebody else that was over here that I had sent over here. I cannot remember who it was. Oh, McCoy. Now, I doubt they do all this for Chenal, but it's worth a shot. Okay. What if I was to send you Chenal, and then I went ahead and sent you, say, a first-round pick from 2029? Okay. What if I sent you the first round 2028 first round pick? Okay. What if I sent you the first round pick there and a 4th round pick here? Okay. Now, we're asking for McCoy, but we already have Lindenbaum, so we really don't need McCoy. The linebackers are really more what we need because we're replacing Chenal with linebackers. So I would say, because I'm probably going to trade Witherspoon away and get more picks as well. So let's take McCoy off and then just give him Chenal straight up and let him keep McCoy. And then, or you know what? Because they're looking for a cornerback too, right? Strengthen the line, because that's a little weak right now, right? Give me McCoy, and I'll give you Leo Chenal, and I'll also give you Devin Witherspoon. And they have a green interest. So I would say, no. Who else do we have on? I'm trying to think. Give me a second here. Yeah, give me Devin Witherspoon because I feel like the Chiefs is somebody the Eagles can end up playing before the season's over again. And I feel like the Seahawks is somebody that we can get into it with, and I don't want to trade this boy out of upsetness. I want to send him somewhere nice. Okay, so then they have first-round picks. I'm going to need all 3 of those. And let's see. Leo Chenal, Devin Witherspoon for JOK, Devin Lloyd, Eric McCoy, and 3 first-round picks. What do you say? Okay. So if I was willing to, say, move probably that first-round pick in 2028 out, right, or at least take the 2029 out, because I think I have one already. Let me check. Yes, we have a 2029 already. So if I was to do, say, 2 in 2028 and a second in 27, what do you say? Okay. What if we just did 2 first? Okay, starting to get a little closer. So now you have 2 first-round picks in 2028. So I would say, how about instead of 2 in 28, yeah, give me 2 in 28, or give me 1 in 28, and give me 1 in 29. That way you don't have to lose all your picks in 1 year. Okay, a little hesitant. How about 1 first-round pick and these 3 players for those 2 players? Okay, maybe if we move the first-round pick out to the lower first-round pick, we can make it work. Give me 1 second, y'all. We are in the middle of this. Just happen to look over. Let's see here. for a first round pick and these three players, Devin Witherspoon and these three players. Take Witherspoon off the trade, take the first round pick off, and take Eric McCoy off, and just do the linebackers. Okay. What if I put a 4th round pick with it? Okay. We would be at 55 players anyway if I did bring on these two guys. So I'm already over, is what they're saying? 54. Oh, yeah, because we're one over. That's what it is. Yeah, you have to trade out instead of bringing in. That's what it was. Okay. So, yeah, we'll trade Chanel. And I think Chanel and Witherspoon is a good trade. I think that was a good trade to get McCoy and those people. Because I do believe, they say future starter, but I do believe we can run into these dudes later in the year. And I'm going to be mad, you know, if it's something where they stop my team and I'm like, man, I should never have these dudes over here. You know, that's just how I am type thing. So let's do JOK. And let's do, oh, they had Shaneed. That's who it was, Shaneed. Yeah, if I did Shaneed, it would be a couple more players. But how many people would that be right there? We'd be 54 over. How about you condense it down to being just, say, Eric McCoy and a bunch of firsts, right? And y'all go ahead and keep the linebackers. I go ahead and take one of the best centers in the game, strengthen my line even further, right? See if y'all willing to come up off these first round picks now, and I'll just be down another linebacker and maybe send somebody down to the practice. I'm gonna just run them for first and picks. How much do these players mean to you? Okay, we get a little bit closer. Take that 3rd off. Take that 2nd off. Okay, if I'm willing to take this center off, because Chanel and Witherspoon, I think, is a good trade, right? McCoy and 2 first round picks. Yeah, because then we would be at 53 and we would have an extra lineman without having to get rid of any linemen. Take the 2029 off first and make the 2027 second. Okay. A little hesitant on that 2nd, I see. What about that 3rd? Okay. 3rd and 27. Yeah, how about a 3rd and 27? 4th. We'll make it a 4th and 27. A little hesitant, huh? Okay, how about a 3rd and 28? Okay. Straight up 2 first. If I give you straight up 2 first, I also have to get some sort of linebacker that's young enough to go to the practice squad, because I'd be losing out on people. Like, say my man right here, Jerry Cody or whatever, right? I would definitely have to pick him up from you. All right. I was able to get Eric McCoy, who is basically one of the best linemen in the game, to strengthen the line ahead of the playoffs. I was able to pick up Jared Cody, who is a who is a hidden Mike linebacker who I can put in the practice squad. I also got 2 first round picks in 2028 to be able to use. And yeah, we're at a good position. We're at a good clip. We're below, well, we're actually over the number. And then I gave them to, who was it? Wait, what was it? They listed the trade, right? Puzzles interior piece. Rams. There it is. So yeah, well, Witherspoon was there because they handed him over, right? And then we have, is he top dog on their team? Top dog on their team, what I figured. And then because we have further picks, how much do you mean? 14. Looking for a wide receiver, center, defensive tackle, Mike, left tackle. Not getting none of those. 2. Move the 2 up. I got 3 and 28. No hesitant, huh? Okay. Best player on the team, right? All right. Had to try. Always try. That's one recommendation I can say. Always try. Okay, now what did it do to the team? Did it mess with the numbers? No, we good. We good. Okay, and we're under. Are we still? We still got to cut. Oh, we got to send that linebacker. Yeah, we got to send that linebacker ball. That new linebacker. We're gonna go ahead and send him down to the practice squad. Once we make space for him, because he is definitely getting the space on the practice squad. That would be taken by. Uh, is Charles Grant like hidden or something? Oh, Charles Grant doing nice. Oh, dang, he already went greenlit. You can't get rid of Charles. And he a star linebacker. I say go ahead and bring up Jeremiah Trotter because Trotter is my ball. Like I really like him as a linebacker, and I think his development's being held back, right? So you need to cut two people. This is what I recommend, right? Because corners that develop take longer than say what I was about to say is corners to develop take longer than say like linebackers and cornerbacks, right? So because they play on a different team, I understand. But somebody like say Derek Brown, who's a very good defensive tackle, is very good, but he's very slow, right? So what that means is what I've noticed is he gets through the line, but if we're playing somebody like T or we're playing like Luigi or Lamar Jackson, he can't hunt these dudes down. So, and I want to bring a little bit more speed to our defense. So, how about we swing over to the Rams, right? This is not a screw job mission or nothing like that, right? We put up Devin Witherspoon, the boy we just sent over there, as well as JOK, the linebacker, as well as, what's the other linebacker we was looking at? There was one other linebacker. Devin Lloyd, right? And then we loaded with, say, they're out of first here, second there, and second there for the defensive tackle they're looking for would say Derek Brown. And they have a red interest in him, actually. Okay, so what are they looking for? Wide receiver. We have Puka Nacua, and I give him Puka back. Mike's. If you took all of that off, a player that would make that happen, what's the offer? No trade package? I don't think I even possess a player. What about Abdul Carter? Yellow? A little bit of yellow. Yeah, I thought Derek Brown would swing with him. Type thing. I thought Derek Brown would be the one that kind of swings him out there, but that's not necessarily the case. Let's see here. So, you know what? If I gave him two in this year, and then I gave Derek Brown. Let me see what is available for Derek Brown. Carter probably can get me two, and Carter's a definite enemy. Whereas Witherspoon, I like Witherspoon. Let me go ahead and just script this dude up for 2 picks. I can always revamp the picks. Cornerbacks, how about cornerback? Will linebacker, and what was the other one? Mike, right? Mike was the other one. Okay, you can hand over some of the further picks. We'll pull a Dallas Cowboy mission. How about a first round pick in 2029 and a 14th pick in this year's draft? Along with a player along the caliber of, say, Derek Brown. Okay. So we would get Devin Witherspoon back. We would get a 85 linebacker and an 86 linebacker, and we would be over the what do you call it? The trade. So let's bring Derek back, take him off and him off. It would put us at 56, which is okay. But let's see. Okay, so you don't necessarily have to use one of your bigger gun players. I would say potentially use Wyatt Taylor. Use somebody that's not really improving like that. Okay. I would say keep the 29. If they're looking, say take Taylor off and see if you can go with just 2 straight up, which would give the Rams, how about 14 and 28 in this year's draft? Okay. 14 and 28 along with a 4. Little hesitant, little hesitant. I can understand that. I can understand that. Wyatt Taylor is my weakest lineman. He's my weakest lineman, but he also is still a good lineman. But he's not developing the way I would like, and he's about to turn 32. I think that's the reason why he's not developing. D-Lo, if you are wondering why the cap is off because I don't need the headache. I have been streaming since Madden 13, 16, something like that. If you're looking for content that shows that, go make sure to go on over to the Red brand. Look up my channel when I was playing on All Madden with the cap on. As of now, I am playing on All Pro with the cap off. Bills Mafia, welcome to the 51 Dynasty community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support. And welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Colton, welcome to the 51 Dynasty community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are also appreciated. Thank you for the support. And welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Okay, Nathan, so I'm going to answer a question, right? I wonder how SR would do if the cap now with how long he's had it off. So Nathan, I'll answer this question for you, but first I got to answer my moderator first because mods and subscribers come before general conversation. T, to ask you wonder how I would go. That's the reason why I did it for 5 or 6 years. I think a lot of people that come in now when they just discover Madden, because it's, I guess, gotten better for you. That's what I'm talking about. Colton, fly, Eagles, fly. Go Birds. Hopefully this is our year again. I think there are a lot of people that have rediscovered Madden for like the first time again, because everybody's, wanting to play sports now and stuff, right? Saquon done leaped over somebody, so now people want to play Madden. It's like, well, why don't you play it the way that everybody else plays it? And I look at it like, I've done that already, So it's kind of like when Bugs Bunny used to say when I was a kid, been there, got the T-shirt, tell me something different. I've been there, got the T-shirt already. It's not anything new. It's really more of a headache. I mean, I look at it like it's fun. But to me, like, even the trade deadline, the only reason why I would turn the trade deadline on or off is if somebody, like, requests a player. But, like, normally, like, and then people say, to answer Nathan, because Nathan wanted to know how is it fun. So what you do is, also with a recommendation speaking from my moderator T, we had a conversation one day, and he said, why don't you turn up the draft capital, right? So, draft capital, excuse me. Why don't you turn up the draft strength, right? So I have it set to very strong. So what that means is every year at every position, there's basically like 10 or 20 X factors that come out. And they don't trade them to me because for some apparent reason, Madden does not trade rookies. So it puts me into a position where I get a lot of veterans, but I don't get a lot of like, okay, this guy just came out of the draft last year and they're willing to trade you for him. To explain it to you. So Wyatt Taylor, 2 first-round picks for Devin Witherspoon. What do you say? No. Okay, they said no. Take the 28 pick down. Put the 21 up. They being hyped. They being feisty. Put the 21 up there. Wait, got a text. Oh, okay. Put the 21 up there. They still being feisty. Do we have a 4th or something we can put on there? Put a 4th on there. They still being feisty. They know what they got in Devin Witherspoon. They know what they got. Man. What are they really looking for? The wide receiver we took, basically. How about this? I have Tyler Lindenbaum, right? And Tyler Lindenbaum's 26. Let's see. Who could you offer then? He might not even have to give up their main picks. I'm surprised Derek Brown didn't move him like that. Nah, you know what? Let's see here. Because once you move on in the season, once you get down on like the practice, who do we have? The question is, who do we have at cornerback now? Oh, we are running a little light at cornerback. Okay, so we're running 4 or 5. Yeah, we're gonna need to bust a move at cornerback, definitely. This guy will go down to the practice squad, which will bring us to 55. And then we would have these 2 linebackers. I say give them Derek Brown and Abdul Carter and see if you can pull, or who did they give me? Eric McCoy, right? Give him McCoy. Just keep the picks, give him McCoy. Okay. Give them a longer pick. Something further out. They gave us their 27s, so just give them like a first and 29 or something. Yeah. And you got Derek Brown. You got Kevin Witherspoon back. And Eric McCoy can go back over there. He was a center. He's pretty good, but not necessarily something. Because cornerbacks are hard to find. Linemen, you find them. I thought about that for a minute. I was like, yeah, he's pretty good and all that, but, cornerbacks are hard to find. Linemen, you can kind of pick them up pretty easy. Okay, Mike linebacker Joey Cody, you now can go down to the practice squad. We're going to go ahead and move you down to the practice squad. I would like to have him up here, but to have him up there, I would have to make a trade. Derek Brown, as I said, is not bringing speed to the squad, so we're going to go ahead and trade Derek away. We're going to see what... Oh, wait. Did not put an interest out there for him? Let's see here. Yes, I did. Okay, so let's see what's offered. Okay, not a lot. So let's go to the trade window. Madden keeps on getting easier for me, so I'm trying to make it harder. I'm going to import these dudes' sliders that makes the game harder. I'm weird. I hate no cap. I love being limited, and whatever move I do strongly affects my future. How good are you at Madden? I'm playing on All Pro. I have footage of me playing on All Madden and winning the Super Bowl, if I wasn't mistaken. I know if I didn't win the Super Bowl, I know I went to the playoffs, like the NFC game or something. So I'm not one of those one-on-one guys that plays every day and is like nationally ranked or nothing, but franchise at the Bills, I'm pretty good. So yeah, let's put Derek Brown out there, right? And let's see what players you get offered. You never know Joe Thuney, okay, which is a great left guard, which could really strengthen the line severely. But Thuney's 33. Devin Ward, who, if you bring Denzel Ward in as a cornerback, that's kind of like overdoing it, because then you would have this cornerback. We just explained that, Riley. I know you're new to the stream, but you might want to just back it up a couple seconds. We explained that if you're looking for content for me playing with the cap on, playing the All Madden, you want to go over to the red brand, look for my name, and the videos are there from a couple of years ago. I felt as though it was a headache, so I turned it off, and I turned the level down to All Pro. Let's see here. With Zach Tom, I got rid of him. Trey Harris, no. Jonathan Taylor, I don't need. Travis Smith. Breece Hall, I know, has been wanting to be on the move, but I got Tank Bigsby, so that's pretty good. Tyleek Williams, never heard of him. He must have popped out last year. Okay. They're offering me. The Rams like, hey, you want Chenal back? Yeah, I think that. You got to get rid of one person, right? With a super player like that, I would say you need more linebackers. I would say go with Carter. I would say. He said you be unrealistic. No, with the prices. So I don't know if a lot of people know that, because a lot of people don't play with the cap off, right? So how it works is, say hypothetically, like I got locked into a situation like this, right? I had Jalen Hurts as my quarterback, right? And I had the cap off. And Jalen asked for, this is before he signed his contract in real life, right? He asked for a contract of about 7 years, like $285 million, right? So I'm like, boom, the cap's off, it's whatever. I offered the dude $275. He turned it down. Then I go to $280 something. I just went over by like $5 or $10 million just to make sure I kept him, right? And the system tells me you're not allowed to offer him this money because due to like the restriction of the cap in that year or something, like because the cap is only projected to be at that number for 5 or 7 years. And that's how Madden works, where it doesn't reset until you get to that point. I was like, so basically, even though the cap's off, I still have to watch what I offer players, because at the end of the day, it can actually, like, keep me from being able to do it. And I'm glad it happened on camera, instead of it being something like, oh, I just said it happened. Like, it's actually on my Red Brand channel. Hopefully, I'm going to have Hell, this game sliders have zero run blocking. How you gonna have zero run blocking? Oh, let's see here. We need more linebackers. I mean, we don't necessarily. Here's the thing about it, right? Patrick Ricard is a very good fullback, but what I could do to hold on to the people I have and maybe even get Chanel back as a very good lineman is put, I would say, Ricard together with Iron Pace is a superstar, 25-year-old superstar. Uh, what's his ability? Is he like okay? Play recognition's at 84. He's the number 2 ranked strong safety in the NFL, so he's right below Leo Chenal. Let me see him versus Chenal stats. Because Chenal plays for the Rams, and Chenal and they have no interest in. I would have to probably put a pick with that to make it work. But if I did, what makes Chenal top? Okay, acceleration, pursuit. He's number 1. But I feel like he may get overtaken because his motivation and tags, historic championships, he likes the warm weather state, and head coach win percentage. So it's better to not trade him away. I would say trade away Ricard, see what offers you get for him. Okay, nobody really goes around looking for a fullback. I would try to help him out because he was playing for the Ravens at one point. So I would go ahead and just help my man Manny Taylor out and just send him back to the Ravens for say a pick this year. Try to get like a late round pick for him or something. He's pretty good. And then go ahead and put like say Saquon Barkley. Because I feel like what I just did was, which was a smarter move, I didn't actually trade away Derek Brown, who's like a super player. I know because I want to struggle. The CPU has 99 run blocking though. That's gonna be pretty hard with 99 run blocking. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a two-headed monster. I'm gonna have Saquon Barkley as the fullback and CJ Hammond as a halfback, and I'm gonna like rotate the line a little bit differently to take advantage of the speed and the strength that we have. So okay, where are we at right now? Okay, we play the Colts, which is I don't even know who's on the Colts. Bunkner, Moore, and Taylor. Okay, and then I think everything's together for the re-signs, right? We don't have anybody that we're wondering about. Okay, everybody is a 5th-year option, which is great. That's going to be a great situation. Now, Josh Hines Allen, I was looking at how it works with him. There was nobody that really blew me out the water as far as a player that I would trade Josh Hines Allen for. I see that he gets a lot of attention, and I feel that the heat that we're able to bring with him and others is going to really help us down the stretch. So I'm not necessarily looking to trade him anymore. And then Derek Brown wasn't getting a lot of offers as well. He just got 2 offers from the Browns, from the Broncos and the Patriots. So let's go ahead and set up the game. Let's go to skip simulation. We're not going to be making trades like that. Upgrade players. See who got the upgrade. Tyler Lindenbaum gets the upgrade. That's great. Put this on Agile. Take him to 90 center. Okay. And then also, because how many left and right edges do we have? Abdul Carter's doing better. Okay. What I was gonna say was because Wyatt Taylor's not getting any better. Right? And then how many linemen do we have backups? So we have 1, 2, 3 backup linemen. And there's 5 positions. I mean, it's risky running that light on the line, but if you could say get him for Chenal, that would be great because then you could have an extra lineman. So I would say see if you could trade him away because he's like the slowest upgrade that I've seen in the longest. Let's see if you could trade him away to, say, the Rams for Chenal. And even though he's a Ram and all that, I'm just thinking about holding down the defense. Okay, they have literally no interest in that. So how about I have 3 firsts and 28. So how about he's a first round linebacker either all day. Okay. That 28 pick didn't work. So how about a higher 28? Okay. 28 higher. Okay, and then maybe a 4th. I would probably have to use one of my picks from this year. Linebackers, I'm not, to be honest, I don't know what it is, but I am not seeing a lot of linebackers coming out this year's draft. I don't know why it's going that way. I have no idea, but it literally is going down that way. Did I trade away Patrick Ricard already? Yeah, I traded away Patrick Ricard. Yeah, I say give him Wyatt Taylor, and because you can, I got linemen in the draft that's looking in the practice squad that's looking pretty good. So if my linemen get tore up, I can always bring somebody in. I say go pick 28 and Wyatt Taylor for Chanel all day. Give him a 4th. To keep the 4th, give me a 21st. 14 for the number 1 strong side linebacker, strong side linebacker in the NFL. I mean, Sam side linebacker in the NFL. I'd do a 14. All right. Wyatt Taylor's gone, and we got Chanel back. Traded. Wyatt Taylor joins the Rams. Cool with me. The defense, I'm saying defense wins championships. It's definitely worth it because I'm looking at it like, bro, like, don't get me wrong, Wyatt Taylor, I wanted him to, like, I'm like, come on, man, let's get better. You know, let's get out there and, like, you know, I'm waiting for this guy to, like, okay, so I'm waiting for this guy to, like, you know, start getting better and stuff. Like, week after week, he just stays at 79. And then for whatever reason, he's, like, 32 years old, you know, as far as, he's, like, 32 years old as far as, oh, A.J. Brown must have got hurt or something. Wait, who's moderate? Puka Nakua's moderate? Puka, you are sitting down today, Puka. Your day is done, big Puka. You are not playing today. Anybody with moderate does not play this close to the playoffs. Yeah, so that's where I was coming from, where I was like, and you know the wild part about it, that's why I try to do, like, that's why I try to, like, stay close with the brands that I'm with and stuff, because these things we be in here doing, these things are clutch, man. I'm going to be honest with you. These things are real clutch. Because, like, later on in the year, when people come in, how did you get to this? Go back and watch the tape, man. You know, feel free to go right back and watch the tape. You know, I didn't force anything. Joe Alt is at 87. Don't I have another left tackle? Wait, who's my other left tackle? Tristan Wirfs, right? Where's Wirfs? Is he hurt? Oh, dang. Wirfs is banged up, too. Okay, all right, cool. We good. We got backups. So why do you have all the best wide receiver in the game? Joker, good trade for both sides. Yeah, I didn't want to screw him over. You know, I gave him Wyatt Taylor, who's a superstar right guard, and I also gave him a first round pick, right? They gave me, who did they give me? They gave me Leo Chenal, who's the number 1 strong side linebacker in the NFL, which makes my defensive linebackers that much stronger. You're not going to find a better strong side linebacker for at least another couple years. I can keep Jeremiah Trotter on the field so that way he gets better because he's my favorite linebacker from back in the 90s. His dad was my favorite linebacker. And also I don't have to screw over other Eagles. So why not? You know, I got linebackers in the practice squad that's 80 already. Okay, we're going to bring Nolan Smith off the left. And then we're going to bring him ahead of Jalen Phillips. And then on the right, we're going to bring Jalen Phillips. Right above Nolan Smith. So, and then also we got to bring in Abdul Carter. Oh, so Joker asks why the players are. So to explain this to you, Joker, at the same time you might be new to the community. I have been playing Madden for almost 10 years. Okay, not even, you know what? Let's take this back. I've been playing Madden since Madden's been out. Okay, and as far as this year's Madden, I have probably made somewhere around over 100 trades. And I've traded away 3 years worth of draft picks, 1 through 7. So I know you may be new here, but if you want to, be sure to go on over to the Red Brand, run the tape back, and it'll fully explain why. Let's go with Carter up the ahead. Well, Phillips can be ahead of Carter because I'm gonna use Carter more maybe on like a defensive tackle position. Neither one of them are ready to get hurt. Defensive tackle Brown is, we're gonna bring up. Well, Davis is already getting better because we got him in the mentor position. Mason, welcome to the 51 Dynasty community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support, and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I needed more linebackers, and I'm glad that I made some crucial trades here to get some more linebackers in here, because that stuff is clutch. Okay, where's my man, John Ball? Oh, wait, he's injured? Oh, no. Whoa. I don't know why you're that injured, bro, but no, you're not playing today. No. Is there any other linebackers that ain't getting no reps? I need Jeremiah Trotter in there getting reps. Oh, no, leave. Yeah, Jeremiah Trotter. Get Jeremiah Trotter in there getting some reps. Cornerback-wise, Witherspoon is back, so we can go ahead and take... we're going to take... whoa, 1 second here. Alright, so, more like 1,000. I mean, don't get me wrong, I look at it like, Wyatt Taylor, he might turn out to be a good lineman later on, but being a 79 superstar at 31, his 79 might be the peak. Like he might, as a superstar, he might only get to 80 where other linemen get to like 90. I would say for Devin Witherspoon coming in, I say bring out Ward. Witherspoon's up there with, and then we can have Quinyon Mitchell holding down more. Cooper DeJean, I want starting. Jair Alexander, I want starting. All of them are on the field. Free safety looking good. Strong safety would be played as a lower position by everybody else. Kick returner had C.J. Hampton back there. We're going to be taking him out of that position. I don't want him returning any sort of picks. Let's see here. Power halfback is going to be C.J. Slot wide receiver is set as Puka Nacua. He has a moderate injury today, so we're going to go ahead and set the slot wide receiver as my man Devontae Smith. With also A.J. Brown is hurt, so give me Marvin Harrison Jr. and MFW Wagner. Rush left end is going to be all the boys from the left with Jalen Phillips. So we're going to, because Nolan Smith is a little bit less on the rush, we're going to bring Jalen Phillips on that rush. And is he okay? Everybody's healthy there. And then the right edge is going to be all the boys. And then we're also going to bring, give me Jeremiah Trotter off the right. And then defensive tackle, rush defensive tackle is going to be all the boys. And then MVP Wavy, thank you for the support. Thank you for the support. Nose tackle is going to be myself, Jalen Carter, and Derek Brown. And then sub linebacker is going to be MVP Wavy, Roquan Smith, and Zach Vaughn. Slot cornerback is going to be Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, and Ward. All right, we ready to roll, gentlemen. We ready to roll. Wasn't in here to make a lot of trades. I came to play today. Came to play. Thank you for that MVP Wavy. I greatly appreciate it. Okay, so, all right, we're good, right? Coach Central, I ain't got no points. Scout college players, I'm not worried about that right now. Okay, 2 new messages. An ACL sprain occurred today. He'll be out of the lineup this week. Oh, crap, he has an ACL sprain? Let's make sure Christian Bedford is ready for the battle against Josh Downs this week. It could mean the difference between winning and losing. Okay, so they must have a very good wide receiver. Puka Nacua got banged up. Okay, that was last week. Watch weekly recap to see where we are.
1 month down, and what a month it was. I'm Scott Hansen. Here's your Week 4 edition of the EA Sports
I love this Week 4 edition. It reminds me of 2K back in the day.
To get to, let's start in Landover. The Commanders at home to take on the Philadelphia Eagles. And it's A.J. Brown. One of his
AJ was crushing it last game. I hit him with 2 touchdowns last night. I just played one game last night. Just to test out the team.
They continue to roll. From there, let's
Vikings 3-0. Lamar came over there and turned the whole team around. Look at this.
This is
Lamar Jackson with Justin Jefferson. It's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem with the Vikings, boy.
By a touchdown.
J.J. McCarthy just lost his job. J.J. McCarthy just lost his job, boy. Okay, Chargers and Niners doing pretty well.
And it's Justin Herbert.
Justin Herbert?
He went for more than 300 yards passing, including this, one of his 3 touchdowns through the air.
This man threw 3 touchdowns, 352 yards today.
2 straight since the Week 2 loss. They go to 3-1.
Chargers lost 1 game. Who put Lamar on the Vikings?
So that'll put a bow on this one for all the hardworking men and
Lamar, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's
we'll see you next week right here on EA Sports.
If I'm not mistaken, Manny is the quarterback of. Let me check it real quick. Manny is the quarterback of the Ravens now, because he's a Ravens fan, and yeah, Manny is the quarterback of the Ravens and the middle linebacker of the Ravens now. So Lamar was on the team, and I picked up Tyler Lindenbaum, Roquan Smith, and Jair Alexander, and I gave him, oh crap, my leg. I gave them the players, and now he's the quarterback of the Ravens. So I didn't want to screw Lamar over by like sticking him on like the Dolphins. So we put him on the Vikings where Manny was, and this dude just set it off. Give me 1 second as I run to the restroom, and then we'll get this game started. All right, I'm back after messing up my daggone kneecap on this chair, sitting there with my leg off to the side. I'm back. All right. The practice squad, the depth chart is set. We ran the routes. We ran the weekly moments. Okay, let's go. And then also to let everybody know, if you're new to the stream, welcome to the stream. Thank you for giving the SR51 Media a chance. Giving SR51 Media brand a chance. If you have not already, be sure to check out the official brand website, sr51media.com. I am dropping it in the chat right now. Be sure to check it out. Over there, you will find the SR51 Media show, which is the upcoming podcast that is available all the time. Really, you don't have to pay anything. It is free. You can listen to the latest episode over there on the website. Be sure to check that out, as well as articles written by myself, edited by Copilot. They are available over there as well as product pictures of things I have bought over the years and gameplay pictures from in-game stats. Wild Child, welcome to the 51 Dynasty community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support, and welcome into the group. I hope you enjoy the stream, Wild Child. Okay, I like this alternate. Okay, I see y'all with a little black. All right. I'll take that. Do you stream the games? The problem with that is I don't actually stream the actual, games themselves. But what does happen a lot of times is I will stream during the game And because I have the NFL pass, I can watch any game that's available. So like when the Eagles aren't playing, I could throw on like somebody might be like, hey, this game looks good, and I have the 4 package, so I can watch 4 games at the same time while I'm playing the stream. So I don't turn the volume up or nothing because I'll get a strike, but I do have the games on. Like right now, he said no Madden. Oh yeah, I'm about to play the game right now. Yeah, I'm not. I don't do just trades. No, that's just something I was doing before to start up. I'm about to get the trade. I'm about to get this game going right now. Now I was just warning everybody that if I get a phone call, what happens is, just to warn everybody, if I get a phone call, wait, SR, how long have you and Miss SR been together? I have been married, if I'm not mistaken, for almost about 12 years, something like that. And been together 13, married 12. So, no, it's fine. Wild Child, you're fine. Nobody Rich, welcome to the 51 Dynasty community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support. And welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, we've been married over 10 years, been together. We were together for about a year. We were together for about a year and a half, and then we got married after about that half mark, and then been married over 10 years. So then after a year, yeah, we were together for about a year and some change, and then I popped the question, and met her family and everything like that. Came over here, met her family. Came over here, started working. And then later on, some family moved over here with me. And then there's others that are considering maybe moving as well. Hey, man, at my age, I ain't about to be sitting up here talking about let's be somebody's girlfriend or boyfriend for those years. But I'm almost 40-something years old. I got time for that. Okay, just to let y'all know, so in the Super X Factor category, why they don't have any X Factors, I have no idea. I feel as though Jonathan Taylor should be an X Factor. I think he got upgraded, but I started my season when the game first came out. He said after year one is insane. That's why I'm like after the first year I knew I wanted to be with her forever, so I'm not gonna, wait to see what happens. I knew it was over with. Yeah, so at the same time, they have no X Factors, right? I feel as though Jonathan Taylor should be an X Factor. He probably is, but I started my franchise when this game first came out, before the Colts won like 10 games, and also before Daniel Jones threw it all away this past week. Superstars-wise, they have Quentin Nelson, DeForest Buckner, Kenny Moore, and Jonathan Taylor, and Nick Roman. So they have a left guard and a right guard who is a superstar. They have a halfback and a cornerback who is a superstar, and a defensive tackle. Anthony Richardson was traded away. Why? I have no idea. Let's get it. The volume in my ear is not loud enough.
6 days a week.
Why is the volume not loud enough? That's the volume. That's the loudest you can get. Come on, man. Crank. That's how I say no one can steal her if we get married. That's how it works. Oh, this is what they do in Indianapolis? With the Colts, dog? That's what they do? Oh, I ain't never seen the Colts entrance like that. Oh, that's some sickness right there. Okay, I see y'all. You see? Yeah, 5X on TikTok, their content is up and down to fit your phone device. If I could say anything, if you go over to the red brand or the purple brand, you'll find it side by side. Dun, 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 dun. That was definitely sick. That Colts entrance was sick. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, that joint was tough. It was like ting, ting, ting. Yeah, go ahead and don't give him the 30, but like kick him straight up, Auburn. Come on. All right, cool, we down. Bow. Come on, get on him. Got him down. Oh, I forgot they got Bryce Young. SR on the purple brand, can I type it said verified? I can't. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, it's verified. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's why you guys, so let me see something. Who's saying that? Manny? Oh, yeah, I got to change that if that means you can't type Manny. Hold on one second. Let me go into the settings here. Where would I find that at? I am still new in this section. And let's see. 1 second. Oh, here we go. Monetization. Settings. Chat permissions. View advanced. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so we'll change it from turn it to some. Okay. Okay. So I have it set to some now, so it should give you the ability. It should give you the ability to say some stuff now. Go over there and try it out, and then let me know if you have the ability. I turned it down to, it should be at like a week or so. So you should be able, like people that, I didn't know that was set up because I'm new to the settings. So if it doesn't give you like the ability. All right, there we go. There we go. What's up with you, Taylor? Yo, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oh, Manny. What's up with you, Manny? Yeah. Okay, Manny, if this is you, what I'm going to do is this your account that you want to use on stream as a moderator? Like, is this what you want to roll with as your, Okay, all right, so this is what I'm going to do. First of all, let me get a picture of your name because I'm trying to keep up with everybody's name over here. Okay, and then I'm going to go in here, and I want to see if it lets me do this from the page. Okay, it doesn't let me do it from the page. So let me do this. Okay, and then I have your name. So let me add you in. 1 second, y'all, as I make this small, man. Just okay, here we go. And then you know what? Let me go to T's thing, and let me hit a follow over here on T's page for the support. And then let's go over here to the roles, add new, and then we're gonna be looking for. Give me 1 second as I add Manny into the purple brand. 1 second here. His name is, there it is, Jay. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. Okay, and then, yep, looks like I found that one. And add him as a moderator. Okay. Save. And we go back to the stream, and you should be labeled as a moderator. Make sure to say something, make sure to test it out. Say something in the chat. See if it sticks. Got it. All right. Got you over there, man. Gonna be keeping up with it. Welcome. There's a new sheriff in town. Okay, Bryce. I got something for you, Bryce. Boom, boom, boom. Go with Sam Edge Street. Go hit him with the Sam Edge Street. Just a warning to anybody watching. If I get a phone call, mute the stream, but I'm still going to play. It's me against Quentin Nelson. Get over here, Quentin. Get down on the ground. Like my man Gilly. Get down on the ground. Cover 3 Sky. Bryce stepping back. It's a pass. All right, come on. Oh! Oh, I hate that. I'm moving. I'm not lining up correctly, and I'm like not hitting the quarterback. I've been doing that a while. Cover 9, show 2. I actually like the coach, like that their quarterback. I mean their coach, because he used to be our coach. Get to him. Put him down. Right. That's the defense. That's right. That's why you get rid of first. All right, cool. Is that how you feel about the Saints coach too? Yes. Yes. What's his name? Kevin O'Connell or something like that. And the Colts coach, yes. I'm not cheering for your team, but I do like you as a coach. So I would like to see you do pretty well, just not better than us. Not much, just going to do eating Burger King. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I could go for it. Hit me with the halfback dive. See how they line it up. Go get him, CJ. Good run. Good run. This is quick 11. Gash him for the 11. Let's go. So halfback stretch. See how they line it up. All right, they overloading to the right. Go left. Go with it. Ha! Oh. They got linebackers. That's linebackers right there. PA double post. They got linebackers right there. They ain't ready to go. They ain't ready to go. Hit him. Hit him. Oh, that could have got ugly. That could have got ugly. Woo! Oh, that could have got ugly. I have, Kellen Moore. Yeah, I'm cool with Kellen Moore. I have Dave's hot chicken the other day. I loved it. But now I'm on Madden, and I'm going to do a franchise, probably a quarterback story. Let's see what Wagner. Go! Ah! Swung it too far to the side. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Don't kick it all the way out of the zone. Kick him where we can pin him deep. Here you go. Here you go. It's going to pop back up. It's going to pop back up. It's going to pop back up. That's right. Stop him at the 9. Stop him at the 9. Give me cover 3, Scott. Hold on, I got to move this cord. I think I may never go back to over-the-head headphones again. Get to him, Garrett. Put him down. Good hit. Good hit. I heard it. Good hit. What team should I be? Your favorite team? If your favorite team is the Ravens, I would say the Ravens.
Take that shot downfield.
Oh, he got that first? I ain't gonna lie, he is a beast. He is a beast. Cover 3 drop.
And it's good for an Indianapolis first down.
First and 10 at the 19.
Go again with Taylor. And he's not going to manage to
Stop.
get to the line even. Tackle for a loss. We got 2nd and 11. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more
Cover 4
blockers up
palms.
front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8 out of 9.
No.
They don't work in concert together.
Get down. That's right.
Straight play, Brock. They're headed the wrong way. That's going to bring up a tough 3rd down.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape.
My guy is washed. You're a Marvel Rivals guy? No. Your defensive tackle has like so you're not here when you get your interceptions. You have like I think like 3 or 4 interceptions this year alone.
Figure out this 3rd down here. Pittman sent in motion right.
This man just started running. Come here. Come here. Yes. Let's go.
Really good plays, Brock. Made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
I'm sorry, kid. I'm trying to remember a time that we saw a lead change on a safety. It's been a while, and that effort defensively nearly got it done. So close to the goal line with that sack.
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to see something here. All right. Got the chat pulled up. Give me 1 second here. Let me adjust the cord. All right, cool. We had a chat pulled up over there. Used to average 20 kills. I remember I used to get 5 EVPs in a row and average 20 kills. Wow, it ain't working like that no more. That. When was Bryce on the Colts? Bryce was on the Panthers. I had him, and then the Colts offered me a pretty good player. I think it was like Tre'Davious Ward or something for Bryce Young. And I was like, I'm not going to turn down a good cornerback for a quarterback that I'm not using. So I'm talking about Dotson. So I'm talking about Dotson. Good run. He said average 20 kills and what? Oh, no, MVP Wavy was saying how he used to average 20 kills. He said, I don't have time to play past the past 2 seasons. Yeah, like, I try to keep my games, like, depending on where I'm playing, I'm limited. So that way I'm not just, like, you know, like overbuying in a sense. Go. Inside zone.
So much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely you find a clean window down the middle. It'd be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
Play action.
Oh. Ooh. I see you, DeForney. I see you, DeForney. Now guard everybody. Ford Brooks.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Sends this to the end zone.
Oh! And they got stopped at the 1. That's what you did. Man. I throw an interception. It's okay. I got Roquan Smith on the Saints franchise. He is nice. In MW3, I used to average 30 kills a game. Wow. That is ridiculous.
Well, I know I don't need to tell you, partner, but if you're going to try to get aggressive, really push
I would say that was...
feel like that, you have to be smart about how you do it.
Man, see? You're at the 1, bro. That was a try.
Hey, listen, these defenders in the league today, you throw a ball deep down the field like that, it turns into a 50-50 ball. More times
yeah, that's
than
true.
not, they can make a play and take it away, just as they did.
He was on it. I get it to him. He was on it. It's not hard to get him. Yeah, Roquan Smith, I think, might actually be traded in real life from the Ravens eventually. He was traded from the Bears. The Bears traded him for, I forget who they got.
Now for our second quarter, the Colts have the football. They are facing 2nd down deep on their own end.
That's what I'm talking about, Wavy. See what I'm talking about? You come up when we need you. That's what I'm talking about. Way to sit him down. Bow, I missed the hit. He was right behind me. Like, bow, sit down. No, we ain't giving him up. Yeah, you never know. 2 wide receivers. Give me Tampa 2.
Defense nearing a stop. Need to hold once more here on 3rd down. Taylor again.
So I'm talking about Wavy. Slow him down. Let's go.
This close to your own goal line, they really don't want to risk a sack. That means, well, one option, run it and buy whatever breathing room you can.
So you talking about defense? Sorry, I threw that interception. I'm gonna put us on the board here. I'm about to go to the 2nd quarter, and I ain't put us on the board yet. Hold on, man. I'm messing up. I'm getting serious. Ah! Ah! Good run, Dotson.
Very short field now. Philadelphia's offense back out for another drive. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Bronk. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
Forced that to his right. He's running with it.
Let's go. No huddle.
Not in the time crunch just yet, but they're hurrying to the line anyway.
Give me points. Tight end post. Let's go.
Inside the red zone. That one is incomplete.
No huddle. Incomplete. What?
Working across the middle, Brock. It is tough for anybody to make plays.
That is wild. They hit the ball out of Bell. That's crazy.
But as a tight
This
end,
is the
you're
main
gonna be
Ravens
disappointed
guy
because that's what
over
you're paid
Lamar,
to do. It's one
Roquan,
thing
probably
for those
Mark
undersized
or
receivers to
Bateman.
talk about. It's
Let's
another
go
one
play
for
it in
these
tight
big
end
ends.
coast.
You are paid to make that catch through contact, and he couldn't do it.
Go.
Throwing now off the play action. That one connects.
No huddle.
And he stopped as we get closer to
Great
our
catch
first
and
points
Joku.
of this ball game. So it's going to be first and goal now. Defenders in the area, they still make the connection, Brock.
Halfback
It
dive.
looked like it was just another throw on the practice field.
Yeah, this is
Don't
how
give him an
you just
opportunity to
develop that
reset.
Just trust factor, that connection. We see it with QBs and tight ends, and the best of them make it look
Okay.
easy.
Okay.
So much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on second and goal. Thankfully, not a big loss last play. They're at the 2, second and goal.
2-yard line.
60 Vikings, 60 Vikings. Steady.
Go to him again. And he gets nothing here. The defense
Go to
stays
pass.
strong.
Some sort of wide pass.
Hurry up offense.
Tight end shake.
The play lost a yard.
Here he is now, third and goal. Chased out to his right.
All right. All right. No interceptions. No interceptions. I know.
Pretty much
No
guarantee you,
interceptions.
Kate, the minute that quarterback left the pocket, that D coordinator started to hold his breath. It is so hard when you play a dual threat QB out on the run in space, especially down here in the red zone. But the defense,
Points up. Gonna take the points.
well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's
Yeah,
when
it's stalled out. It's stalled out. I
you
should have.
have a viable kicker on the sideline ready
Now I
to
know
go.
they got the foreigners bunking up the middle. They're gonna be hard to work
to
with.
give them the lead.
Aubrey now to kick this one away.
No, he's probably untouchable. Kyler Murray uses Tyler McBride so much.
Here's a return from the 7.
Tyler McBride so much. It's kind of insane. There's no way. They need to give Mark first or 2 picks and boom, they will have him. Yeah, I mean, you can always train a linebacker, but it's. I think they're going. I think a lot of teams are going to train a linebacker route.
Especially defensive-minded coaches, Kate, they'll say, "Hey, man, there's nothing wrong with the drive, ending with a kick, right?"
I'm talking about Wavy. Put him down. Put him down, Wavy.
We played the game back in the day, but not modern football. You've got to go score.
Cover 9.
Gain of 3 for him. That brings up second and 7.
Let's go.
Zone read hand off to Taylor. And that zone read goes nowhere.
He stopped Taylor.
Get back to the line. I think we both sensed it as the play was developing, Brock. It didn't look like either guy wanted the football.
Cover
and
4
you can see why
quarters.
with how well it played out defensively.
Yeah, there's 2 looks as a quarterback.
All right, Carter, I see you over there.
On your teammate's face. When you throw your receiver into coverage and you get smacked,
Is that Carter?
you pitch it out to the running back.
Oh, that's Jalen Carter. That's what I'm talking about, Carter.
Yeah, that's one the quarterback's got to rectify.
I'm out.
Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with.
Get the
here
ball
in the
back
first
for
half.
the second half. I mean, for number 2. Number 2 before the second half. Excuse me. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Blanking.
Another punt coming up.
So you meant a tight end, SR?
Sanchez.
Yeah.
Deep to receive.
Tyler McBride. He's their tight end, right? Wait. Oh.
And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Eagles about set to go on offense.
Trey McBride. Okay. I don't know why I said Tyler McBride. That's why I wasn't clicking.
That's going to be 5 before we know it.
Give me wide receiver option.
Here's first and 10 from the 34.
Here we go. Here we go.
Airing it out to start this drive. Escapes the pocket. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. They're working quickly here.
Quarterback sacked. A 10-yard loss on the play. It's second down.
Damn, get back to the line.
Oh, but we've arrived.
Jesus, I see why quarterbacks be like that in real life. This jogging slow, you had him.
Field ahead.
Hey. Get back to the line, bro.
Gonna need something special here. Second and 20 following the sack.
Quick slant.
Look to throw. Escapes the pocket. This one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
Hold on, we need a little bit more.
That may have been a
He's coming for a
situation.
verse.
Look back on it and watches the tape the next day. He's got to find a way to throw the ball because his running ability, while it gets him some yards, is not enough to get the first down.
Damn.
And they can't connect on
My fault.
The courage they had to try it, but it's incomplete, and now we've got fourth down.
3 and out. Fourth down.
Fields this at the 19. Before that return amounts to much, they bring him down.
T-Sim.
Offense sets it down.
Yeah, I overshot him on that one. As long as there's no interceptions or fumbles, I'm not worried about that.
Long field ahead. Taylor gets it to begin the drive. And they blow up the opening play of this
Got him,
drive.
got him, got him.
Aggressiveness from this defense. Now we get a timeout from the Colts. That's their first.
Rivers, thank you for them gifts. Thank you for
Decide
them
what to
gifts.
do on this second down.
The 22-yard line.
Here we go. Here.
Shotgun snap now.
Oh my God, I can't believe I just ran. I did it again. I had him. That was my sack.
Straight play, Brock.
The NFL should add a luxury tax like the NBA where you can go over the cap but you have to pay. It would be nice.
The game, Kate, where I gotta make my PSA. Protect the quarterback. And quarterback, protect yourself.
Let's see what they went with. Third down.
Set hunt. 60 red.
Young working for the gun. He puts a nail under it deep down the left.
Good defense.
He drops it. Oh, a huge gain in hand, but he couldn't finish the catch.
Get a second shot, y'all.
Rigoberto Sanchez on the punt. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. And his return's going to leave him enough time for 2, maybe even 3 plays before.
Dagger.
Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. This offense getting to take the field one more time in the half. And they'll need to be judicious in using that.
Oh, where's the pass interference? No, I'm
Still
kidding.
put a scoring drive together before the break. No luck finding his receiver that time.
Tight end post.
So it'll be 2nd down.
They're playing deep.
Back to 60. 60 boxes. 60 boxes.
Looking to throw here.
Take the timeout.
10 seconds to go in our half, partner. We've got whistles. It's a timeout. Let's see what they went with on 3rd down. He'll throw it. Kenny's under pressure, and he goes down.
I didn't feel good about the throw. I knew I was gonna get sacked. I didn't feel good about the throw.
At the half. Good one so far. 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
You know, the only reason why I can't get to him is because they have Quentin Nelson, who's a superstar on the left, and then they have this other guy on the right, and I can't work the sides to get to him, and he's just standing there picking me off and pissing me off.
As well.
What's
Let's
going
get
on?
into it. Our swing around the NFL.
Steelers, Jaguars.
In
Okay.
Jacksonville, the Jaguars
Trevor Lawrence doing them up?
to take on the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Oh!
And it's the former #1 overall pick, Trevor Lawrence. He connects. It's a 16-yard touchdown.
See, look, T, they doing the
The
dance too.
Jags with an important W. They didn't want to start 1-4, and they won't following their victory here. From there,
Joe Burrow?
it's on to Cincinnati, checking in on the
Oh.
Bengals at home to take on Washington.
Dang, he pushed that boy down.
And here's the Bengals wideout.
Joe
He's
Burrow.
going to find
Oh, he
it
danced
down
over
the
there.
field and pull this one in. It's a 48-yard touchdown. One more to show
The
you. real
16-13
quick.
is an
Over
ugly
in
score.
Tampa, the
What about the
Buccaneers
Tampa?
taking on the Atlanta Falcons.
Michael Penix won the Super
And this is
MVP
the
last
Bucs
year.
running back. All
He
needs
straight
is a
leaped
crease,
over
and he
that dude.
finds it. That's a 7-yard rushing touchdown. This one's gone to the half, and it's the Buccaneers trying to get to 4-1, a good start, and they have the lead at the half. With that, here's a look at the rest of the action from around the NFL here in Week 5, the first weekend of October.
He straight leaped over my man.
Game, not much offense to
Luigi,
talk
yo!
about. Just
Shout out to my
one
moderator,
field goal
Luigi.
on
Be
the
sure to
board.
go over to his channel, sub up, great content creator as well. How's your day going, Luigi? Yo! Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. He said, Chiefs should have gotten Breece Hall, bro. That is a good pick. That would have been a good pick. Oh, they got the ball first. I was sitting up here thinking I had the ball first.
Says it all set for the kickoff. Fielded at the 7.
Nah.
And this drive will start.
That was a good run, Dawson.
25.
All right, I know I got to get it together. Let's do this.
And they take the field in good, but not great shape.
Got to get it together over here.
Lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the
Hold
sense
on.
of urgency. It's always on tilt in
Where we
the
at?
NFL, but it should allow them to
Go.
operate a little more freely.
Good catch, Wagner. Good catch, Wagner.
This across that
Okay.
40-yard line before they manage to stop it.
That's good to hear your day's going good, Luigi. I'm glad you play franchise. Been trying to find someone. I'm year 2, 1 Super Bowl. That's what I'm talking about, Dawson. I got 1 Super Bowl so far. I don't count the Super Bowls as the team won before I came over. I got 1 Super Bowl so far, so I'm in year. This is year 2.
That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
Let's go now.
Go. Oh, come on. Don't let him stop you, bro. You serious, man? Give me levels. Oh, man. Gotta break that. That's all ignoring me. Oh, wait, who is that? Is that Ben? You see something.
Your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator. Job number 1 is
Stop the run.
Ben, shout out to my moderator, Ben. Be sure to go over to his channel, sub up, great content creator as well. How's that day going, Ben? Yo. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Ben. I'm talking about cross. We working.
18 on the play. That's a Philadelphia first down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it.
Okay,
by adding
this is
all
not
the
gonna
extra
work.
yardage.
I'm gonna shuffle into a bunch of linemen.
Back now, pressure coming.
That's what I'm talking about, Wagner.
Couldn't get any further.
The one-hander. That's what I'm talking about.
9-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Sure seems like he knew
He had curl post.
he wanted. He got it, going right where he
What you talking about, Ben?
off the snap.
You playing the game or you just chilling, Ben?
They go play action on first down. Defender
Njoku.
right as the ball does, and the hit
David.
knocks it free.
David.
Incomplete.
What are we doing, David?
David Njoku, the guy he was looking for.
Hit me with this. See what they got on the tight end corner.
His status, Brock, is one of the league's better tight ends. Are those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because he wasn't able to hang on that time.
Kate, it's one thing for these defenders to separate a receiver from the ball. To do so
David.
instead, tight ends, that's
What are we doing?
You know, I say this
Flood.
all the time. You get down there to the red
How you feel about the Cowboys getting a DT?
those windows close. Quarterback's fortunate
If I had to be honest, 1 second.
got on the football.
Come on. If I had to be honest about them getting a defensive tackle, I think it was a smart move, but I still think I wouldn't have traded Micah Parsons for what you got. Not unless you're going to get another, like, I mean, because they got who? They got Kenny Clark.
They'll try and punch it in.
What I'm talking about? Talking about CJ.
The Eagles grow the lead.
They got Kenny Clark, and then who's the other guy they got, chat? What's the other dude's name? I forget. He just got there. They got Kenny Clark, and then they got Logan Wilson. That's who they got. They got Kenny Clark, Logan Wilson, and somebody else, right? But they made some pretty good moves. In my eyes, would I have gotten rid of Michael Parsons? No, especially when Michael Parsons was like riding for the team type thing. Ben is asking how I feel about the Cowboys getting a defensive tackle, and I said they got if the Cowgirls get Quentin Williams, that's what it is. But they also got Kenny Clark as well. So, I mean, here's the thing. I'm not going to sit up here and say that they don't have good defensive tackles, like, because, they're on the Cowboys, they're not good type thing. But I will say that they're not fast. So what that means is, like, when you play, hold on 1 second. Bobby Wyatt got Silver Slugger, Golden Glove, and Golden Gloves. Okay, I see you. One thing I would say with Kenny Clark and Quentin Williams, first of all, and just to pause it for a second so that way I'm not running the play. First of all, Quentin Williams' brother that plays for the Jets got done dirty and is not starting anymore. So they kind of separated them, number one. So he probably would take any opportunity he can to go play with his brother wherever he is. And then number two, it's the same thing like on my squad where I have Derek Brown and Vita Vea, who are some of the best run stoppers in the NFL, but they're slow. So I don't put them on rush defensive tackles because I know somebody like Lamar Jackson or Bryce Young or who else, Kyler Murray or something going to cut these dudes up. So it's the same thing with the Dallas Cowboys. I understand that you went and got the two defensive tackles because you maybe figure, hey, Saquon's going to run up the middle, but we'll just run to the left or right because now you don't have Micah Parsons on the left or right. You have somebody up the middle. I said, I forgot him and Quincy were brothers. Yeah, you separated twin brothers, you know. He's not cool with that. He may ride with you for the next couple of years, but if I had to guess, he's gone the first time he gets an opportunity. So that was kind of stupid in my eyes. Like, you had a player... This ain't Madden, bro. Like, oh my God, he's gone. Destroy him. This ain't Madden, bro. Like, you know, players like that, players like Micah Parsons, they don't come around all the time. You know, and he was willing to like sign the contract. You basically traded him away for like $20 million, which is crazy. Like, that's nuts. I'll never forget that trade. You know what it's like? The Dallas Cowboys did what the Eagles did with Reggie White when they traded him away. It's like, you know, one of the best players of all time at that position type thing. You traded him away, but it depends on. Oh, come here, got him. Let's go. Their defense needed their trades, and they need to fire their defensive coach because their offense is top 10. In my opinion, all right, let me ask you a question. Do you feel as though Micah Parsons is not better? First of all, Micah Parsons is better than Kenyon Clark and Quinnen Williams. Are you serious? And this is coming from an Eagles fan. Are you crazy? Who do you think is able to? Let me ask you a question. Who do you think is able to hunt down Jalen Hurts and Saquon Barkley better, Micah Parsons or a 300-pound Kenny Clark or Quinnen Williams, bro? Like, dudes ain't hunting nothing down, dude. Jackson Dart gonna be cutting them dudes. Come here. Sit down, boy. So I'm talking about wavy with your 5 tackles. I'm not saying they're not good, don't get me wrong. Jerry Jones also needs to get, never mind. No, don't get me wrong. They're a very good team. I'm not sitting up here saying that Kenny Clark and these guys, hold on one second. Cover too hard flat. Hold on one second. We got a 4th and a 4 here.
But they feel like they got to make their move now. They are going for this.
Nah. Come here. Come here, boy. Sit down on the ground. Monster. The thing about it is, no, he's just a waste of money because if your backup DN is averaging more sacks than you, it's kind of sad. Look, I'm going to put it to you like this, right? I'm going to pause this for a second, right? Take this from a dude that's an Eagles fan. I was more worried about Micah Parsons hunting down Jalen Hurts and Saquon Barkley than I ever will be about a 300-pound defensive tackle from the Packers that could not hunt down Lamar Jackson when they were playing, a Quinnen Williams who was hunting nobody down, and the Jets were not getting sacks. Micah Parsons, maybe for a year, you got to remember he got a little hurt. If you were negotiating money and maybe possibly being traded, you wouldn't play at your best speed as well. I think that a lot of people that are wanting to downplay him are downplaying him now, but when he was on the Cowboys, he was regarded as one of the best right ends out there. I still think he's one of the best right ends out there. In my opinion, like, if you want to go with Kenny Clark and Quinnen Williams, hey, we'll see how it turns out. Kenny Clark, I can see sticking around for the long term, but Quinnen Williams in a situation where his twin brother is now benched after he leaves, and you got him playing in Dallas somewhere. From New York. You know what it feels like to go from New York City? I've been to New York City. From New York City to Dallas. But you got to think the only reason why they got Quinnen is because their run defense was not. Don't get me wrong. I think Quinnen Williams and Kenny Clark are 2 top 10 defensive tackles in the NFL. The problem I'm saying is we don't live in a pocket passer NFL anymore. Tom Brady, don't get me wrong, there's some quarterbacks that mainly be in the pocket, but mainly you talking about like Aaron Rodgers and like Joe Flacco. Everybody else, forget race, forget nationality, forget where they grew up, everybody's running. Jalen Hurts, J.J. McCarthy, Drake May, Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Kyler Murray, Justin Herbert. All these dudes are fake. They ain't catching none of them dudes. You ain't getting, when you get in the playoffs, you got to hunt down, what's that boy's name? Even Sam Darnold going to cut you up, my man. You know what I mean? There was a GQ with Sauce, Rashid, Quentin Williams, and they were all crazy happy. They got traded because their teams were buns. Yo, that's crazy. The Jets traded away everybody. I cannot believe that. Let's go stretch bubble. Is this an RPO? I don't run RPOs. What is this? All right, this ain't an RPO. Oh, yeah, it is an RPO. Change it up. Hit me with the John. What we got over there? Is that Cross over there? Who is that? Drop the line. Who is that? It's Cross over there. Let's see what we got. Oh, got me. Wow. Who's that? Nick Cross, the free safety. The Jets were so smart getting rid of people that couldn't get them. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna be honest. I think, in my opinion, the greatest like players that like who got the best of the trade is the Packers. I think the Packers got a great trade from the Dallas Cowboys. I think, in my eyes, I think the Jets set themselves up in the position to redo their whole franchise like this is a Madden franchise or something. So I'm not saying that, you know, they made a mistake. I'm actually saying that they were smart. Jerry was actually pretty smart as well too, because he got some picks, and I don't know if he's gonna go different with a quarterback. I don't know what position he's eyeing that he wants to pick, but he could always take a left end. He could always take a left end in the first round and take a right end in the first round, and have 2 first rounders on each end of the line. So, also I wanted to announce to y'all, I will be playing baseball, hockey, and wrestling and basketball this year. I'm looking at getting all those games. I talked about it in the podcast. If you are not looking at if you are not listening to the podcast, I don't know what's going on with you. It is available at sr51media.com, the official brand website, the SR51 Media brand. I'm already up to episode, I think, 3 or 4. And like I said, I'm going to be bringing NHL 20, the latest NHL, the latest baseball, the latest hockey, the latest baseball, the latest basketball, and the latest wrestling. I got to roll. I'm going to tell you right now, with hockey, I'm rolling with my Broad Street Bullies. I'm bringing the Broad Street Bullies into this joint. You see what I'm saying, with the Flyers. With the baseball, of course, I'm running with my Fighting Phils, bringing the Phillies into this. With basketball, running with the Sixers. And then I might even create a franchise, and we might do what we do in NFL with the players. You know, and we might miss some shots, but I'm thinking about it. You know, maybe we'll do a franchise over there. And then with WWE, if you want to create a player, we can do one over there as well. This is the first time I think I saw my X Factor open. Come here! Hunt him down! Oh, my God! You know what I hate the most as a defensive tackle? Stuff like that. That's what I hate the most. I don't hate the fact that, like, I missed that he got a couple yards. I hate the fact that he got away from me. See, now that's going to piss me off now. That's going to piss me off now. Now I'm a little upset. Well, let's do this. Now I'm a little upset now. I can't believe I let Bryce Young get away from me. Sam Blitz, too. Do a MLB, and we'll have our players. Yeah, that's what I'm hold on. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I want to do a franchise. I don't want to do the NBA, because the NBA one, the one where you only play with your one player. I can't change the I can't change what happens with the my career. It's my NBA. Oh wait, is my NBA the franchise? Oh, you said my NBA. Okay, yeah. I was thinking of my NBA, right? With the 76ers. I call center. Because I heard they changed the shot meter.
Build momentum. Keep that defense on its heels.
Set, ready. Yellow.
Off the play fake. It's Young. Complete to the right side.
Oh, we might got it.
Gain that takes him into the red zone, Brock, inside the 15.
I'm saying,
On
like,
first and
what are
10.
y'all doing? They're letting them pass on us. He's going to the air. Get on him. Come here. Get on him. That's right. That man throw? Something talking about Carter? They did. It's way better. I know the shot meter was horrible.
Look at that. All that effort and success from the previous
Oh, they did?
is gone. Credit.
Hold on now. I gotta bring my Eagles game back on here. Hold on now. I just heard. I'm getting worried that they got another Eagles game on. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. NFL Network coming through. They're like, oh, they want to take ABC from us. It's whatever. Oh, they put the playoff one on. Let's go. They put the playoff game on? Let's go. All right. Are you going to do Madden era or I feel like you do a Kobe era? No. I'm going to do current NBA. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to assign positions to you guys. So decide what positions y'all want to play now. Like I said, it happened again. Modern. So like I said, I'm gonna play yeah. You say shooting guard? Okay. Hold on one second. Catching up on the chat over here. Okay. Cool. We're caught up.
Third down and 17.
Third and long for him here. Even on third down, he sees no choice
Good defense,
other
good
than
defense.
get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be fourth down.
There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on third down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series and don't put the ball in harm's way.
Tyler Bass on now for the field goal try. From 37 yards in the right hash.
I wanted them to shank it.
For it, and it's good! And it pulls him back within one score here in the fourth.
This make there, they had to have that one. And it really does set up a judgment call down on the
All right.
This is where special teams go.
Gotta play a little smarter.
Talking about game management. You have 3 timeouts left, so you really can write either script you want. Onside kick or send it deep.
Great run.
Just as he gets it to the 30. The Eagles ready to set up shop on offense. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
Makes the grab in bounds left side.
Great catch. Great catch.
He has this all the way to the opposing 40. And with this lead, keeping the pedal down.
First down, Eagles.
Wing PA cross.
First down, play action. It's Saquon Barkley. He's going to take this down to the 11-yard line. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28.
See, that's that two-headed monster coming out the backfield.
All-around difference maker, playmaker. We see him line up as a receiver, and we don't even bat an eye, Kate. And we don't really bat an eye when he makes that kind of play either. This guy's just different, built for the moment.
Post wheel.
Working inside the red zone. He will score. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Let's go.
The Eagles go up by 2 scores
You.
as they try to put this one away. At this distance, a very dangerous player on any pass play because, Brock, as he's scanning the field to throw for the end zone, he's looking for an avenue to run it too.
Kate, this is exactly why it's never been harder to play defense in the NFL. The precision and the execution in the passing game, the efficiency has never been better. But then when you do cover it up, you got guys like this who can scramble and make you pay with their legs.
For the point after, here's Aubrey.
I think I may go after Sauce Gardner.
Extra point there. And the
I'm
Eagles
thinking I may go after Sauce Gardner and look to move somebody. I may look to move somebody to bring in Sauce. Saints went 4-3, thinking of drafting. Who are you thinking of drafting?
Aubrey now to kick this This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. Making some progress here.
I gave him that lane.
Almost to midfield before he's tackled. Here comes the Colts offense now for another possession. This could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1.
Cover 3 Sky.
So it's good field
Bring
position
the
for the
heat.
Colts as they get set. 1st and 10.
Black 40.
From the pistol, it's Young. That one finds Josh Downs. And he reaches midfield and starts driving into Eagles territory.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 47-yard line.
From the gun, Taylor. And he'll get them enough for a 1st down.
He's going no huddle.
Trying to get set again.
It's a gain of a yard. And the Colts
Option give to Taylor.
I'm talking about wavy. I'm talking about wavy.
This time he's not going to
Either getting a quarterback early, since such as T1 Simpson, or late round the quarterback is Jalen Daniels.
loss of 2.
to Taylor on 2nd down. And their struggles on the ground continue as he's tackled after a small gain. 3 yards.
Quarterback will help. Quarterback always changes things.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 10.
Dyson said I'm over here now. Dyson. Tampa 2.
Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. There he goes. 3rd and long. Colts operating from the hurry up, rushing back to the line.
Back at his own 49.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. Trying to push deep downfield. And
Good
this is
defense.
Jackson. The defender knocks the throw away and forces a turnover on downs.
Good defense.
I think every analytics book out there, Kate says you got to go for it. You're in 4
Oh, it's an
down,
Emerald Life
down,
class.
couple
Okay.
Scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
Eagles getting ready. Here comes
Wide left
1st and
tackle.
10.
10.
Ready? 60 Eagles. Cougar 19. Ready?
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. On the move, headed right.
Dallas.
Incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Dallas, we had that lined up, bro.
A coin toss whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
And he gets it through the midfield stripe and on the Colts side of the field. Now we get a timeout from the Colts. That's their first.
Yeah, kind of
Let's
with
see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7.
It's 3rd and 7.
You're not. 60 by 6.
Third and long. They're going to throw. Buying some time left. Oh, he's going for it. And he's going to be driven out of bounds.
I'll take that hit.
He gets this down inside the 35. They get 13 on the pickup.
Inside
That's good
cross.
for an Eagles 1st down.
Yards. And an Eagle 1st down.
Come on, come on. 10, 17, 19, 18. Mustang 19. Ready?
They're going to pass it here. Going deep here for the end zone. And he will score.
I'm talking about Cross.
Philadelphia.
Gonna get him, Cross.
Eagles.
Took us a while, but we still got there. Let's go.
So an exclamation point there. That caps off what, and I think you'd agree, Brock, has been a dominating performance.
Yeah, I would. Really in all phases, too. You know, I thought
Yeah.
coming in that this would be a much closer game than how it's turned out to be. And you got to give credit where it's due. This offense has been outstanding throughout.
For the point after, here's Aubrey. The point after splits the uprights. And the Eagles stretch their lead to 21. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Return starts at the 3. And he's walloped
Good
just
hit.
as he gets across the 25. What a hit. He's down shy of the 30. Now the Indianapolis offense heading out. And this a final opportunity to make things
Cover
a
three
little
drop.
closer in that final score. First call here coming from the shotgun. Young working from the gun. Completed over the middle. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Timeout Indianapolis, that's in second. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
Here we go. Here we go.
35-yard line.
Blue.
Shotgun snap now to Young.
I'm not going ball.
And linebacker got him in the middle of the field. Incomplete.
You ask a lot of your defenders on that field. It is not easy to play defense in today's NFL. Not only stay in their assignment's hip pocket, but to make plays on the ball as it arrives. He was challenged with an intermediate throw, and he swatted it away with ease.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Defense.
He was looking for Michael Pittman Jr., so it's going to be 4th and short.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field.
Cross street fire.
It's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
4th down now. Trouble. The ball is out.
Oh!
And the
Get
Eagles
up, Miles!
get to it.
Get up, Miles!
Nice cut back right, creating some room here.
Oh my
And the
God!
defense piles on at the
Let's
end here as
go.
they take it back for the touchdown.
Let's go.
The Eagles put up even more points in a win. Like a freight train leaving the station after scooping off that fumble. Oh, he got moving on his way to the end zone, Brock. Nice hustle from the big man.
Is there anything more fun than seeing these big old human beings get their chance to get on a scoreboard?
Did he hit the sack for him? He hit him with the sack and got the ball. Wow. He threw this man to the ground, and as he was going to the ground, he took the ball from him and outran him and scored. That is ridiculous. That is why you give up a 1st or 2 first-round picks and a bunch of players for Myles Garrett, bro.
For the point after.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, I may lead out and go get Sauce if Sauce is available. Where did Sauce go again?
Extra point set right down the middle. And the Eagles grow their lead in again. Nice little energy on their sideline after that fumble return scored. And with plenty of energy, he'll send this one away. This return starts at the 5. And he's brought down just inside the 25.
First and 10.
The Indianapolis offense ready to take another swing at it. And they take the field feeling pretty beaten down with how this one's gone. Even if they're keeping their heads high, Brock, not a whole lot they've been able to do so far.
Yeah, in these moments, I think of golfers, right in a tournament. They
Color
don't
through
want to
sky.
look at the scoreboard. They don't want to see how much they're down. They just want to take it shot by shot by shot. That's exactly what this offense has got to do.
He's going to be caught by Tyler Ward. And they're going to bring him down just
Color
beyond
too
the
high
30
for that.
at the 31. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Straight ahead with Taylor. They're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down.
That's it.
So
Got
the
him.
Eagles will fly out of here.
5-0.
Fairly convincingly. I think we can say they've done just that, Brock, to the chagrin of the hometown fans who are hoping to see that upset. So for Brock Heward, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Eagles are winners as we say so long from Indy.
Is this your last game? But you gotta think this coming up. It might actually be my last game. But not for the entire day. I don't have anything going on later this afternoon, so I may be looking to kick another stream over and see what is available. Who we got next week anyway? Did I get to a new level? All right. Level 24. No new unlocks? Monday night prime time. Okay. We only got 2 offers for Josh Hines Allen and Abdul Carter, so they must have stopped asking about Derek Brown. They must have got tired about it. There's only Derrick Henry and Terry McLaurin and Drake London, Jonathan Taylor, Denzel Wood. Nah. Okay, Coach Central. All right, I'll be on the lookout. I want to help my linebackers get better. I thought about it when I was in game. Like, if I can turn this up, okay, let's save to get 10 more points to help the linebackers. Because if you can help the linebackers get better training, then the guys you have will get better. Where you don't actually have to, trade for linebackers. Because I'm a development coach, and I'm trying to be more of a development coach. And development coach is the type where you develop the players you have. See, Leo Chenal, he's getting better. Put this on run stopper. He's 87 now. That's why I decided to bring him back. Good all-around player. Let's see here. The depth chart can change because people are no longer hurt. So we can go back to who's moderate. AJ's still moderate? Okay, well then Smitty can take his spot. And then Marvin Harrison can take his spot. And Jahan Dotson. And then Puka Nacua. And then we're going to bring Puka up right below Devontae. Tight ends. All y'all are good. Left. Good. Guard. Good. I don't need to rearrange anything. Center, good. Right guard, good. I'm thinking of trading pick 2. I'm thinking I'm going to be honest. Some of the stuff that I saw last game had me a little concerned when it came to the cornerback room. There were situations, in my opinion, where I saw us getting diced up. And I'm like, if I'm getting diced up by Bryce Young, I can only imagine what, somebody like a T or somebody else with a, more deadly wide receiver core could do to me. I think they're getting better. You got Winford, you got Witherspoon on to 91, Benford on to 89, Alexander. I mean, yeah, you really can't do any better. The most you could do is move Ward for Sauce Gardner, which isn't even smart. So, you might as well just go ahead and do it. Now with the strong safety position, this is where I was thinking about somewhat of a little bit of a trade mission, right? If I could get Derwin James, right, to play topside strong safety, then I can bring Reed Blankenship down in sort of like a linebacker position. You see what I'm saying? Where basically we get more of like a Chauncey Gardner-Johnson from him, And I was thinking either him. I had Jeremy Chin at one point. But if I was to pick up another strong safety, I would have to give up somebody. And the only person I can really think of that could get us, potentially the best player in the league would be Derek Brown. Yeah, right now the defensive room is sewn up, so I don't think we need to take Reed Blankenship off the job. I think we just was in a situation where they had a strong line. Because they had a strong line, they was able to put the work on us. Defense should be straight, if I'm not mistaken. Everybody should be back on their jobs. Let's see. Okay, everybody's good. And then there's tackles. Everybody's good. Rush. Everybody's good. Right ends. I think Trotter, he wasn't really bringing the heat like that. So I think I'm going to bring Jahad Campbell off the right to give him more of a, ability. Give us a little bit more on the rush. AJ is still hurt, so we're going to give this to Devontae Smith, Marvin Harrison, and let's go with Puka Nacua. Let's actually do Puka. Let's do Puka over top of Devontae. No, let's leave Smitty in, and then Power, and then Gadgets, that. Let's see here. All right. We're good. Let's go. We're 5-0. We're first in the NFL, and then the Lions are 2-1, and then the Vikings are 4. The Lions are 4-1. The Vikings are 4-1. The Giants are 4-1, and wow, so T's Giants are right up there with me in the NFL. Like, where if I lose a game, we're tied in the NFL. Like, it's a tight one this year, y'all. All right, week 6 standings is going out there. That's why I said that. Like, I was thinking, I'm like, should I go and get Derwin James from the Cowboys? He said I'm carrying the Giants. Let me see. Should I go get Derwin James from the Giants? I don't think you'll ever find another defensive tackle like Derek Brown. So, no, I'm not going. But what I will ask, this is the question I will ask. Because nothing against Jeremiah Trotter, but if I could get Derwin James from the from the Chargers, for just say a first and bring him onto the field, that would strengthen the topside defense on getting thrown against. Let's see. It depends. What's the trade package? What would y'all want for Derwin James? A right tackle, a will linebacker, a cornerback. What if I gave y'all, say, the 25th pick in this year's draft? Okay, what if I gave you a 25th pick in this year's draft and a 28th pick in next year's draft? So basically, 2 first-round picks would not get me Derwin James. Okay. All right. Who else is out there? Where's Jeremy Chin, the boy that I traded? Okay, so Jeremy Chin is down here as an 84. He played for the Ravens. And then you have Brian Branch, the boy that plays for the Lions. I think you might be able to pick up Chin and use him in like a linebacker perspective, along with my man Reed Blankenship, because he has high hit power, he has good tackle, his acceleration is good, play recognition is good, his motivation and tag, scheme fit, franchise quarterback, which we have, close to Indiana, he might be, and then scheme fit. The only other person that I would say is even close to being in his realm would be like Brian Branch, who's a superstar. Brian Branch is a superstar. Play recognition is super high. It depends. I doubt it depends on what they would be willing to trade for him. How about a 25th pick in this year's draft? Okay, and then how about a 28th pick next year? Okay, so if I move the numbers closer to, say, 25 and the highest 28 I have, okay, it wouldn't get me down. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so I would say for me, I would go with Jeremy Chin because he's in the same age as Reed Blankenship and he's also a hitter. And we could send Jeremiah Trotter down and he would take the linebacker position as the linebacker. And you could probably get him for a further off first than what you would get other people. Now, before we go down to Jeremy Chin, let's see what else do we have in free safeties that could also play. Let's see here, Trayvon Margrave. Okay, Trayvon, and then Malik Starks. Yeah, that's further down. These guys over here, Jeremy hitter. Play recognition's good. Motivation and tags, I think, will actually help him get better. When he was on the team, he wasn't a that's sorry, I just got my franchise. Who's your franchise quarterback? Who is it? I am eager to know. Who is it? How about a first round pick from 2028? Okay, and we got Jeremy Chin. All right. Now, having Jeremy Chin, show me where Jeremy would rank in the depth chart. Let's see. Sub linebacker. Where would he work in a sub linebacker? Reed Blankenship would be at 79. That's what I'm talking about. See, Jeremy Chin would be at 82. So now, in case something happens to Wavy, Roquan Smith, and Zach Bond, we can bring in Jeremy Chin at 82, Jahad Campbell as at 80, Leo Chenal as a 79, and Reed Blankenship as a 79 as well. And Reed is going up, and Chin is at 82. So that's good to know. And then from the strong safety position, we can bring Chin in below Blankenship. His play recognition is about the same. His man coverage isn't as high, and his zone coverage isn't as high as Reed Blankenship's. I would say who do we have? Oh yeah, what I was about to say was I'm not putting Jeremiah Trotter on the practice squad. That's not gonna happen. So I would say go ahead and trade either Jeremiah. I would say trade. I would say, because linebackers are hard to find, what I would say is go ahead and how's Trotter coming along? Let me see. He's at 69. Let's see. Let me see something. I traded 2 picks. Pick 14 and 27, first and second, and got Joe Burrow. Oh my God, yeah, that's your franchise right there. That's game over right there. No more looking around. I see. I think Jahan Dotson is a very nice wide receiver. He's our actual Eagles wide receiver, and I want to hold on to him because he's like super fast and he can play. I'm just trying to see where like I can maybe stack a good line, because we're missing some linemen, and I noticed that we're running heavy at other positions and running light at positions that could come back to hurt us. I'm thinking about okay, I just played the Colts, right? So here's what I'm thinking. How about we end up giving them Abdul Carter, right, for Quentin Nelson and their right guard, or at least Quentin Nelson, right? Like, who's the best right guard in the NFL right now? Ain't it a Lindenbaum or something like that? A Lindenbaum, what do we call himself? Lindstrom. Chris Lindstrom is the second best right guard in the NFL right now. Okay. So if I wanted Chris Lindstrom, what are y'all looking for? Defensive tackle, right tackle, tight end, or Mike? How would y'all feel about a cornerback? I have a little bit of a surplus at cornerback. So how would y'all feel about a cornerback? How about, all my cornerbacks are superstars and elites. Hell, hit him with Chin. See if you can get him for Chin. No? Okay, we're already over a person. So let's go with the 25th pick in Chin. 2 first-round picks? That's a little too high to ask. Now here's my question. Could you use Chin to go up to Derwin James now? Is that a possibility? Maybe if you mix some other players with it, maybe you can make it happen. Maybe 2 first-round picks, Okay, we got a little bit of an interest. Not a lot, but a little. Okay, and you're going to have to trade 2 people anyway, but you're going to have a second free safety you're going to have Reed Blankenship that can drop down into pass coverage. So I would say do Chin. Chin's the one you can afford to lose. I would say do Chin, and we could put Jeremiah Trotter back on the practice squad until we make it work. How about a first from 2028? Okay. Hit him with the big dogs. First round pick 2025. Okay, now let me look at Derwin James for a second. Derwin James has a 94 play recognition, 90 hit power, 80 tackle, 91 pursuit, and a 95 awareness. He's a motivation on tags, the highest value offer, scheme fit, and warm weather state. So we'll have the highest value offer. We might not have a scheme fit, but basically a player like this, if you can get a hold of a player like this, top side is completely taken care of. And it gives Reed Blankenship the ability to drop down in the cornerback position and not have to worry about playing topside interceptions. He could just roam along with what's his name. So how about for first round 25? Okay. And they didn't go with it for the 25. So let's see about this. Put the 24 on there. 2 first round picks and Jeremy Chin for Derwin James Jr., who's a 30-year-old X Factor strong safety. Okay. It could be that they want 2 picks from this year. I personally myself feel that that's a little high to ask. I'm just kind of thinking of the person that I'm using as in the trade and stuff. Let me see something. And you also got to think of who you could actually turn. Branch is higher than him. Well, actually, Branch is below him, and he's a superstar, and he's 2 years in. So how about this? How about if you were to ask for... How about if you were to put Chin... Oh, let me see what Jeremy Chin's motivations are. Oh, he got greenlit all the way? Oh, no, we good. We good with Chin. We good with Chin. We'll just go ahead and put Trotter on the practice squad. Joe Burton is a wide receiver, and I don't think I'm going to end up using him. He's a normal. Let's sign him, and then we'll trade him for a pick. Let's go ahead and put Jeremiah Trotter down on the practice squad. And then we're good now. And then we got to cut one player. Oh, that's that wide receiver dude. Who's on the trade center? I didn't even check the trade block to see. That's wow. Aaron Jones is on the trade block. Wow. Zach Charbonnet, Cam Scadaboo. 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second here. Cam Scadaboo was being traded away. Fullbacks, wide receivers are you probably going to have to pay a high premium because they've been trying to trade Noel for a while, so probably going to have to pay some high premium for him. Okay. Left edge. Mike Hall, defensive tackle, nose tackle. Tackle is very good. Speed is pretty good. Agility. I wouldn't mind having him on my practice squad, especially with him getting ready to be a 90. Mike Donna, right edge, has to start. Not looking for anybody that has to start right now. Linebackers, like I said, that's why I made the moves I made at linebacker. They're looking pretty sparse. Looking pretty sparse from the linebacker room. Chidobe Awuzie, they're trying to see if they can get something for him. Free safety, strong safety. So I would say that defensive tackle, he's pretty nice. To have another defensive tackle that you're training up, 23-year-old too. Could I get him for, say, the 4th and 28? Okay, let me see his stats before I commit 2 4ths. He's already rated as a top 27 defensive tackle in the NFL. He wants to be close to home, Ohio, historic championships in a big market. So he plays at home. He's from Cleveland, Ohio. He plays at home, but the team sucks. So it's kind of like Myles Garrett, Comes over, probably goes to the practice squad, can be an 80, within a year. Health-wise, his injury is 88, stamina is 77. Rating-wise, he has an 82 block shedding already, 90 tackle, which is great. Acceleration 85, 81, so he's a hunter. 80 hit power, impact blocking at 83. Yeah, I could clear a spot for somebody like him. Let's give him the second fourth. Well, you know what? Let's take the 2028 fourth off and go with the 27. Okay, so 2 fourths. We could do 2 fourths. Okay. All right. So now on the practice squad, we got to clear a spot for him. So, oh wait, let's at least check and see how he likes being on the team. Is he getting better? Oh yeah, he got better. He's already here. His temper has him up 4 points. His tackle is now a 94. His block shedding is 86. So he's one of those like super young bulls that is going to get better with time. So that's great. Okay, was able to pick us up one. So this is what we do. Go over to the practice squad and we clear a spot. Let's see. I would say Cody, no. Rogers, no. Makuba. You know what I could do also is I could trade Derek Brown away, right? This is what I'm thinking because I kind of want Makuba out there as well because he's not developing, right? He said ignore that. I kind of want Makuba out there because he's not developing at the level that he should because he's on the practice squad. Whereas, like, you know, their play recognition is what's going to get them. Because when I come over to, where's play recognition? When I come over to play recognition for Makuba, it's at 80, right? It's gotten up. And then for Jeremiah Trotter, it's at 75. So it has gone up. And then for Makuba, right, for Makuba to be a free safety, we need him to be let me see Makuba's information. Put it on zone. Yeah, see, he's getting better. This is how you get players better, where by the time you get to the 3rd and 4th year, they are, see, he's a star. Zone coverage is 81. Play recognition is 81. So really, Makuba could be brought on now, and I mean you could make a move, but I say keep him on the practice squad. But we do have to make room for the new defensive tackle that we picked up. So I would say, is there any defensive tackles? Okay, we got Ty Robinson. I don't think is this ball Ingram a hidden player or something? Let's pick him up as well, and then we'll send a defensive tackle down to the practice squad. And go ahead and move him down to the practice squad. And then let's go ahead and trade away these 2 players, and let's get the next game rolling. Or actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and let's go. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and make this the final one. So I'm gonna make this trade right now. So since I gave up the Bengals 2 firsts this year, draft 2 picks, and they gave since I gave the Bengals 2 firsts in this year, draft pick 2 and 15, they are now 1 and 2, and they have 1, 2, first, second, and 14th pick. Wow, the Bengals are really set up, bro. I'm trying to find. I think it was the wide receivers, Burton. And some other guy that I traded for. Gotta find them. Ingram. Okay. Let's just flip through, see if there's anybody looking for a wide receiver or a cornerback. Chargers looking for a cornerback. He's a pretty good guy. Tuli can't go to the practice squad. I'd have picked him up if he could. Let me get a second. Let me get a third. Let me get a fourth. Got a fourth. Yeah, I got some good players too. Didn't even screw you all over. I got some good people. All right. We're back in action. We are in week 6. We are coming down to the end of the year. If I had to come into the team and do a year's review, I think we have a lot of good positions. In my opinion, when I looked at the defensive tackle room, I did not see Derek Brown take the field like one time last game. And I feel that that's not so much of a problem because we'll never have to look for a defensive tackle, at least for like the next 4 to 5 years. But I do feel we are running light at other positions, but we'll just run the lineman position a little light this year. Hopefully nobody gets hurt in the game super bad. If they do, then we'll go ahead and Ben, you should build your favorite team, whatever's your favorite team, man. Who offered? I know there was a trade out there for Brock Bowers. I wanted to see who was that actually offered for. I think it was for it could have been for Abdul Carter. I can't really remember, but oh yeah, okay. So with Abdul Carter, they're offering Brock Bowers, and the position that I'm in right now is that David Njoku is starting to show his. How can I say this? He's starting to show his cap in a way because he's already starting to. He was like a 90 when I picked him up, and he's like an 88 now. And then like him and Dallas Goedert look like they're starting to kind of slip a bit. So I'm thinking with Brock Bowers being an X factor tight end, already a 95, what I was gonna do was I was gonna trade Brock Bowers over there, right? And then I was gonna come back with Njoku to get Carter. So let's see. I'm going to take this trade right now with Brock Bowers for Abdul Carter, right? Because I definitely want Brock Bowers. He's a once-in-a-generational time type tight end. And then I'm going to come over to the Raiders because I have first-round picks and good players. See, Carter isn't even top dog for him. They're looking for a tight end. So I'm going to go ahead and trade them Njoku, who is an 88. And, okay, so they don't want to give up Carter for Njoku. So we're going to go ahead and put, say, a first-round pick from 28 with it. Okay, we'll put another first-round pick with it. Okay, they are looking for a strong safety. If I was to trade them Chin, so if I gave them Chin, I could keep Njoku. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like Chin, but not enough to... Okay, so they have interest in him. So basically, it's a 2 first-round pick for Abdul Carter. Okay, I can do that. Let's do 25 and 28. I got capital, bro. Oh, that's not even moving them. They probably got Carter and like, nah, we're going to go ahead and hold on to this boy. Okay, so basically, if I put the 2 first-round picks in the same year, I could get Abdul Carter back. And like I said, with right and left ends, hard to work it out. So let's just do that. Put those 2 picks there. Take Njoku off. Oh, we need Njoku. Okay, so put Njoku back. And... Ooh, they still didn't roll with it. 2 first-round picks? They late picks, though. Abdul Carter, that's what I'm saying. Abdul Carter is a generational talent. Let's see. What are y'all looking for? Tight ends, strong safeties, will linebackers. You know, here's the thing. I say to protect the team and the future of the team, I say give them somebody like Joku is starting to slip. So you don't have his. If I traded him earlier, I would have more of a draft capital. 3 first-round picks is a bit much. I'm pretty sure I can work this out differently. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to do it. By the way, Raptors 76ers game is on. I don't appreciate that they wearing them Allen Iverson jerseys. No, but I honestly don't appreciate that they wearing them jerseys. I think This is gonna sound wild, right? No, I'm not gonna trade Roquan. Not Roquan. Not Roquan. There are players that will side linebacker. How about I do? You know what? I got an idea for you. How about Jeremy Chin and Njoku instead of just one? 2 for 1. Okay, we got a little bit of red. And it also clears a spot up where we can bring somebody up from the practice squad. So let's do 28. Okay, so you probably still gonna want them first round picks. Why they are the best 76ers jerseys, the AI ones. No, I like the new ones. Let's do 25 and 26. Should I do all picks? Here's the thing. Should I do all picks and then trade a player away for the picks? I could easily do that. Yeah, let's do all picks and see if we can bring them back for 3 first-round picks. One of the biggest trades I've ever done. So I would have to do 3 first-round picks and probably Njoku, right? Okay, so 1 first-round pick from 2028. New ones are buns. You're tweaking. You're just you're just an SR hater. 2 first-round picks from 2027. 2 first-round picks from 2027 and 2 first-round picks from 2027 and a first-round pick from 2028. And I will also give you David Njoku, and you leave me with Jeremy Chin. I'll keep Jeremy Chin over David Njoku. Over David Njoku. Ooh, they want Jeremy Chin too. Okay, we can clear the cupboard. He said, I'm doing the ain'ts. Let's put Jeremy Chin in there as well. Oh my God. This is crazy. Oh man. I could actually, sorry I'm late. Did you pick one yet? No, I'm actually still in the middle of the trade. I offered them 3 first-round picks and they turned it down. I'm in the middle right now I'm not giving them 4. I could put a 4th with it. This would be all the slots. This would be the biggest trade I've ever done. Okay. So how about this? To preserve the team, how about we give them Derek Brown? Oh, no. How about we give them... Derek's not really seeing the field like that. And they're looking for a defensive tackle. So I could go Derek Brown for Abdul Carter and then still have David Njoku as a good tight end and Jeremy Chin. But I feel with Derek Brown being so young, right, that I'd rather move some of my old talent. In a way, it's kind of how I'm trying to say this. I'd rather move some of my old talent than move some of my young talent. How about, we got left tackles and stuff that can step into the center if we needed to, and I believe in Cam Jurgens. So how about for Lindenbaum? Okay. How about for Tyler Lindenbaum, the center, and I will give you a 2028 first-round pick. Ben said, how about the whole roster? He said, man, after picks. Okay. How about a 25 pick and Lindenbaum for Carter? Okay. Ooh, Carter gonna cost me a grip to get back. I'm gonna have to make these picks up somehow. All right. How about a 25 first-round pick and a 28 first-round pick? Tyler Lindenbaum for Abdul Carter. What do you say? All right, I think because the picks are a little later. So let's do 25, 26, and Lindenbaum. What y'all say? Jesus Christ, what do y'all want? 2 4s. All right, I think I need to give them what they're asking for. They're looking for a tight end, will side linebacker. Who do I have that I can spare? They ain't getting Brock Bowers back. You can forget that. Do the Njoku trade with 4 firsts. He said do the Njoku trade with 4 firsts. That would be wild. Let's see. Let's do Njoku. Yeah, they'll probably take that. 4 firsts. There ain't no way they turn it down 4 first-round picks. 2 and 27 and 2 and 28. What do you say? They still turned it down. Put a 4th-round pick with it. That's crazy. I would have to put like Jeremy Chin in this trade, but I'm willing to. I want Carter back. Chin. Oh, you said Chin? Put Chin in it? Okay, if I put Chin in it, am I able to keep a pick? Are you going to let me keep one, or do you want all four? Oh, they sound like they want all four. Yo, that dude must be getting ready to be like a 90 somewhere, yo. All right, I can recoup the picks. I already have a plan. What do y'all say for all these picks and all these 2 players? What's the call? Okay, and we got Abdul Carter back. Wow. My God. Jesus. My God. Now, we're going to have to recoup some picks around here. We just traded away a good 4-5 years worth of picks. He said, imagine they said no. Okay. He said no going back. No, I'm not trading none of the players back or nothing like that. I said that what I'm going to do is I'm going to recoup my picks by trading away Derek Brown to an organization that's willing to give me a good player. The Raiders are willing to give me Chin. Yo, I might be getting ready to get Chin right back, yo, as a strong safety. He's on the Raiders, right? But no, I'm looking for somebody that can, who's offering first? Okay, so we need a team that's greenlit on him. I'm not going back to the Raiders. You good. I need a team that's green. Is anybody greenlit on Derek Brown? If anybody's greenlit on Derek Brown, then I can get, you said the Raiders are? The Raiders are greenlit? I didn't even see that. Let me see. Nah, they still yellow. So, wait, you said Raiders are offering Chin and pick 6. Oh, I didn't even see that. But that's next year's. I was trying to get picks. But dang, you would have number 6 pick in 2028. Wow, and a second round pick in 2029. Ooh, that's a good one right there. That's a good one right there. I kind of want to trade him out of division. Try to get more. I know, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking somebody that's looking for a defensive tackle like the Bears. They really need the number one thing they're looking for is a defensive tackle. I'm trying to like hit them over the head real quick. I'm trying to catch them slipping for maybe a young talent they brought in. Like, okay, Jawan Bentley. I'm thinking Jawan Bentley. I'm thinking stacking up on linebackers like Jawan Bentley. Maybe bringing him in and Bentley like 30 years old, but he at 81. Or they can keep all their players, and I'm not really worried about it. They can keep all their people. I'm mainly here for the picks anyway, to be real with you. Or said Raiders. Oh, you saying Raiders? Okay. So you saying the pick 6 with let's see. Can you count? You can counter the offer, right? Okay, so let's go Raiders pick 6. Let's counter this offer with, say, more first-round picks from, say, this year. Oh, my God. These niggas have 3 first-round picks from this year. Y'all coming up off of all these first, bro. Just to let y'all know, y'all coming up off of all these first. You know you want to. All right, how about this? I just gave you 2 of my first-round picks. How about you give me back my 2 first-round picks, and you give me my other 2 first-round picks that I gave you from 28, and you give me Jeremy Chin. And you can take a 28-year-old great defensive tackle, but my man is not fast like that. How about I let you keep 4? But I want all the other picks. How do you know you're getting pick 6 in 2028? Did they already tell you that? 2028 must have been revealed as pick 6, the one that they're offering me. So he said SR being greedy. What do you think, T? You think we should go, you think we should stay inside of 27? How many picks do they have? How about this? How about I normally deal with picks every year, right? So how about this? 3 first-round picks all in this year in Chin, and you can have Derek Brown. A little hesitant? Okay. I am willing to also give you 2 fourths. Man, this nigga a super player. Keep them picks, bro. I can probably get picks over the free agency off season. I'm not worried about that. We got 2 for us. Let's quest for a championship. Let's go, boys. Ain't nobody worried about no daggone picks. Just realized I'm about to trade away a 99 player for some daggone picks. You can get out of there with that. And do like I'm trading a 2027 second round pick and Geno Smith to the Steelers for Patrick Wilson and a 2026 second. Patrick Wilson is a very good wide receiver, bro. And we got Brock Bowers too, and we still got Njoku. Oh, wait, didn't we? I don't know. I gotta look at the lineup for real. Wait, did we go past the week we were in? Oh, okay. We got to get that 30 to up to class. Wide receivers. Is AJ Brown healthy? AJ is still hurt. I don't know what's going on with AJ's injury. I think he like sprained his thigh or something like that. Jaden said, hold up, give me back my center. Hold up, SR. Give me back my center then. Oh, Lindenbaum? Lindenbaum's actually, did I keep him or did I get rid of him? Oh, you wanted to give me back. Oh, I see what you mean. Give me back your center for some picks. Yeah, I mean, who do you have on your line? Because Lindenbaum's a very good lineman, so I mean, I don't want to weaken my line, so I would want to go 1 for 1. He's asking for his center to help him out. I meant Peyton Wilson. He's a linebacker. Oh, I know Peyton Wilson. How about what do you got on linebacker? Oh, you got my man Matt Milano. Oh, yeah, you got my man Matt Milano. He was the other linebacker that I had for a period of time. And he had some good play recognition. He had almost 90 play recognition. If I pick up Matt Milano and I also pick up a lineman, do you have any linemen that are good that possibly can go to the practice squad? Matt Milano's a good linebacker, man. He said he want Lindenbaum back. I mean, it would help his line, but it puts me, you gotta understand, it puts me in an awkward position where I'm down a lineman. For the right guard, well, he's normal, so that's not really helping me. It's actually hurting me by giving you Lindenbaum, so I don't think I can give you back Lindenbaum. I don't think I'm trading Lindenbaum, but I would trade Linden. Let me see. Linden for some firsts? How many firsts you got? Oh, you ain't had no first round picks. We got rid of them a couple of years ago. Nah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and hold on to Lindenbaum. If I was trading him, I would definitely trade him back to you though. All right. Depth chart wise, wide receivers, tight ends. Okay, we got an extra tight end if I'm not mistaken. Oh, we traded away what's his name? Njoku. Bowers has a moderate chance for injury, so we're going to bring Dallas Goedert in his position. He'll play next week. Okay, everybody else should be good. Left edge was set up very good. I felt as though we were bringing a rush last game. Wait, why does they keep changing? Oh, because I traded Carter, that's why. Okay, put Abdul Carter up there. And then give me Jahad Campbell off the side. Or actually, give me Jordan Davis off the right. Because Jordan is very fast, actually. And then, how is it fun to put 99s on your team? So, G-Moss, I understand where you're coming from because you walked in and you're asking questions. But over here in this community, we've been playing Madden, like, probably for like over 10 years. And isn't the whole point of franchises to build? So, what I'm trying to explain to you, is when you start off franchise, you start off with the base team. So, when I started off with the Philadelphia Eagles, I started off with the Philadelphia Eagles earlier this year. Madden has been out for 3 months, and I've been playing Madden for 3 months. So this is a roster that's been built after 3 months of trades. Let's see here. Everybody's looking good. Nobody looks like they're going to get hurt this game. We're not missing any linebackers. Who's Will Carter on the Eagles? Will Carter is not Will Carter. That's Abdul Carter. Remember, T went to the Giants. T is the quarterback of the what's the name of them guys? T is the quarterback of the New York Giants. And when he took over the New York Giants, he ended up taking a job with his right end from what's his name? He ended up taking the job from his right end, from the right end Abdul Carter, and they ended up trading me Carter because basically they didn't need him anymore. And then he's done very well, and I traded Abdul Carter from the Raiders back to me because he just kept getting better and better. And I noticed that he was kind of like a generational talent. So I was going to trade to get a bunch of first-round picks because I did give a bunch of players to get them. But a lot of the players I moved are older or at least capped out. So Diego, you know, like Brock Bowers is a 94 tight end. He's probably going to be a 99 before you call it. And then you got picks that were in the 25 and 26. Talking about the multiple 99 overall creative players, you didn't change the names on players you drafted. So, GMOS, that's a good question. Over here at our community, if you are a moderator or if you are fully subscribed to the 51 Dynasties community, 1 second. One second. Forgot to plug the system up. Give me 1 minute here. All right. As I was saying, over here at our community, if you are a moderator or subscriber, you are allowed to be given a player. And we have players, you said multiple 99s. First of all, I have the quarterback of the Giants, who is a moderator. I have a quarterback of the Ravens, who is a moderator. I have a quarterback of the Packers, who is a moderator. I have players playing right edge, defensive end, linebackers. Moderators have players all over the place. So it's not uncommon to see players with 99. As far as creative players, we didn't just go in there and say, hey, let's just create some players. Like, they're players that are assigned to people. So, all right, what's the trade offer? Josh Hines Allen. Josh, don't get me wrong. Josh did not actually want to be here, but I have yet to see somebody that, really set me off as a trade for Josh Hines Allen. Derrick Henry. Tito's good. Oh, that makes sense. I didn't mean for it to sound rude. Oh, no, it's okay, G-Moss. That's why I wanted to explain it to you instead of just saying, let's ignore his comment. I always try to explain everything to everybody because this is probably your first time in stream. I don't want you to feel like, hey, you're not a part of the community too. Now, look at this. Look at this. Y'all want to come look at this? Come look at this. Now, they offered me Abdul Carter, right? Now they offer me Josh. Now they offer me Malik Neighbors. Now, I'm not going to take the Malik Neighbors trade because we good on wide receiver, but I was just looking at that, because Josh Hines Allen commanded a lot of people. Boy, he commanded the whole NFL to step up. Yeah, I think he's too powerful to hold on to. All right, cool. So we should be ready to go. Bro, you're not taking anyone that I have. What you mean? Especially Malik. TB gatekeeping, yo. Like I said, TB gatekeeping. He make it seem like he don't, but TB gatekeeping, yo. He be like, no, this is my player. Why did my approval go down? The coaching staff? Oh, I see what you mean. They don't approve of my coaching staff. I see what you mean. Because I had Nick Sirianni last year, and Nick Sirianni, Nick's. I don't care. I don't care. We need to win. Nick Sirianni had the audacity to leave the team to go be the head coach for the Panthers. I'm like, bro, you just gonna bail on us like that? Like the year after we won the Super Bowl? Like, I understand that I will never make a trade with a rival. Oh, I got, to be honest with you, like I got to a point where if you wasn't playing for the Giants, would I have traded for Abdul Carter? No. But I look at it like, to be honest, in the NFL is your rival, really. When you really look at it, like, yeah, the Dallas right now, the Giants are not my rival because they're not probably going to make the playoffs. I mean, especially with Scatterboo breaking all of his leg, Malik Neighbors already being banged up and not having that many points. I mean, I'm not saying putting it on them like they're not going to make the playoffs, but it's a good chance they're not making the playoffs. So that just leaves the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah. So I'm not saying nothing against him. I feel like if I had to say right now who I feel is going to be standing toe to toe against us in the NFC East when it comes playoff time, I would say the Dallas Cowboys. I feel as though they're once they get everybody up and rolling and kind of back and moving, I think they'll be ready to go. I think with Jaden Daniels having a dislocated elbow, I think they're gonna rush that boy back and they're gonna mess his arm up. I think with Scadaboo being out and Malik Neighbors being out, I think it's gonna be hard for Jackson Dart to overtop the Cowboys. I think the Commanders have a chance, but I think with him being hurt, that's a problem. And once you get out of the NFC East, I think that we've already proven that we can beat these teams already. I understand Micah Parsons is good. I understand he plays for the Packers now, but we have beat him on the Dallas Cowboys. And if I had to be honest, I do feel as though Dak Prescott is a better quarterback than Jordan Love. And they don't have Kenny Clark anymore, so you kind of traded your best defensive tackle for a right edge. So we would just run to the left, in my opinion. The Rams are still good. That's a team that I could see being in a situation where, it can go either way because they have a good Puka Nacua. They have Jared Verse. They have Fisk. They have good players. So I could see they have Matthew Stafford, who has been in situations like this before. So I could see him making it work. Those are teams that I see really stacking up against us. Teams like the Giants and the Vikings, teams that I'm trading with, they not really going to have nothing for us this year, bro. Let's be honest about it. I'm not trying to say nothing against them, but not to say the Vikings wouldn't have nothing for you, but people got to come off an injury and be good. Zach Bond had an illegal hip drop tackle that caused Scadaboo to get injured, and it didn't count. I am not going to address that because, to be honest with you, I saw the tackle. I felt as though it was legitimate. But if you feel as though otherwise, I'm not going to debate you about it. I think you know what? I want to wear the whites. I never wear white. That's something I noticed. I never really wear white. Giants would have made the playoffs if Scadaboo and Malik didn't get injured. Here's my question I ask you, right? When you have first round talent, I don't think I'm going to be honest with you. They used Cam Scadaboo so much where it was like, we know they're going to Scadaboo. Like I was literally watching the game like, bro, they're going to go to Scadaboo. It's not like it got to the point where it was legal to be, it wasn't legal. It used to be. They changed the rules 2 years ago. Manny said SR. Yo, Manny, what's going on? Giants I feel as though the Giants, playoffs, I feel as though the Giants could have made a run at possibly the daggone NFC title game. You got Malik Neighbors, Abdul Carter, Brian Burns, Cam Scadaboo, Jackson Dart. Y'all just used them the wrong way. You overuse Malik Neighbors. You finally not ignoring me. Sorry, Manny, I didn't see you. My bad. You finally, what do you call it? You finally are out here, with Malik Neighbors back healthy, and you just run him into the ground so he gets hurt. You got Scadaboo out here running every daggone play till finally somebody just destroys him. Titans are wasting Cam Ward's rookie season. Yes, they are. Well, what are they supposed to do? Their wide receiver core is injured. No, then I mean, don't get me wrong. All I'm saying is, Scadaboo. No, Scadaboo I thought was being used way too much. After that game, the first time around when they beat us and he tore his shirt off, I was like, bro, give this dude a break. Let him run, but give him kind of like a break in a sense. They put him in a situation where they put the team on his back. And, when you do that, they hone down on players. That's why, I just feel like myself, when players like that get hurt, it changes the season. Cam Ward is not even good. He is mid. Does anybody else agree that Cam Ward is mid? And Scadaboo got injured from his illegal hit. Anybody else feel that that Cam Ward is mid? They have Trey McBride, a superstar tight end. Buda Baker, a superstar strong safety. Josh Sweat, a superstar right edge. And Xavier Collins, a superstar left edge. Shame they don't give the superstar status to Kyle Murray. Eagle flying. This is going to be the final game. And like I said, if I get a phone call, I'm going to go ahead and mute it.
Welcome you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Cam Ward is good, but he has no weapons. Titans ain't got nobody. I'm trying to understand how you trade away A.J. Brown. Like, that's ridiculous. Let's go get him, boys. Come on, Swoop. Your defending Super Bowl champion.
On the Cardinals sideline, there's Coach Jonathan Gannon. DC for the Eagles for a couple of seasons, including that appearance in Super Bowl 57.
I see you, Gannon. I'm going to take it to you. Now, Gannon I don't like. I like Josh Sweat. I like the people he got, but Gannon I don't bang with. I'm going to take it to this ball.
Guys with the crowd at their backs, and things only going to get louder once this game begins.
Turn middle.
So happy you could join us today. I'm Kate Scott with Brock Heward. It is time for some football. Monday night prime time is underway. Tank Bigsby here with the return.
Good run, Tank.
He saw the field position start out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Well, here come the Eagles for their opening drive. And bringing them out someone this defense is really going to have to keep an eye on, this mobile QB.
Halfback dive.
You know he's happy about
They
that
stacking the box?
week, but less happy about his performance. He went into the lineup this week, there's no question about it, and studied those mistakes, those 2 interceptions, because he knows that's not sustainable for winning. 9-level lineman from Mike McCoy
Oh.
talks about the quarterback.
Could have got ugly. Could have got ugly.
Okay. Flushing those mistakes from a week ago, and being poised to attack today.
Second down and 10.
Go.
Throwing again on second. And they will finally catch up to him.
No more.
And even 10 yards on the play. And that's a Philadelphia first down.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going
Halfback
to be
stretch.
just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
And they get about 5 on that.
Georgia Bulldog won today. They did?
5 still to go now.
I didn't see the final score.
Brings up second and 5.
Let's go now.
Go.
Pass play now. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
I love that. I love that defensively right there. It's about the only thing you can do to tight ends at this level. You've got to disrupt them. You have got to match their
Excuse me, still coming off a
physicality
cold.
with even more physicality, and it forces an
Go.
incompletion.
Shotgun now on third down. This one's caught. Smith has it. And they do
Great
get
run,
it.
Smitty.
The damage is done. This gets them inside the 35-yard line. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement
Halfback
throw
power.
that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
On first down, they'll run. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition
Yeah, Crow
from
Pops.
college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Flush out after, and they get to him as he was trying to
The middle linebacker was spying me, boy. I saw him when I moved. I saw him standing
the
there.
sack to bring around third down.
No gain on the play. It's now
Come
third
on.
and
Hey,
8.
Cowboy 80s.
To the air on third and long. Completes beyond the marker.
Great catch, Bill.
They stop
We got
him.
linebackers out there.
On that 18-yard line.
First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Mint post slide. Mint PA slide.
Ready, ready.
From the red zone on first. Caught near the goal line.
Good catch.
And he stopped
No
as we
huddle.
get closer to our first point of this ball game. It's going to be first and
Offensive
goal.
line track.
First and goal at the 2-yard line.
Ah.
So much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on second and goal.
Fullback dive.
Trying to get from the 2. It's second and goal.
Second and goal. At the
Here we go.
2-yard line.
Ready?
Big tight end. And he's in for the touchdown.
Come about Bowers. Come up, Brock.
Eagles finish up an excellent opening series. Brock Bowers, the touchdown. Well, Brock, this was the type of start we expected, right? Given the lopsided matchup we've got. Now it's
Brock ain't gonna be playing on fullback though. Hold on, I got that for Saquon Barkley. Y'all messing up my stats now. Who has a moderate? Oh, we have moderate chance of being hurt. Oh, since the game has started. If you have a moderate chance of being hurt, Braden, think of them gifts. Think of them gifts. Does everybody have a moderate chance of being hurt, or is it just me? Oh, our main players that played last game have a moderate chance of being hurt. We'll be good. Let's do fullback. Why was Brock Bowers in? Should have been him, Barkley. Braden, think of them gifts. Think of them gifts.
their opponents, start giving them a challenge. Keep this one competitive.
Easier said than done, and you know that Kate playing as severe underdogs on the road. How they respond on this next drive is going to be really telling for the direction this game goes.
That one splits the uprights. And the Eagles will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Kick off middle.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's a return from the 7. Finds some space, he's past the 30. Makes it up to the 37 as he's tackled. So here are the
Oh, they did call him.
headed out for their first drive. And they'll be led out by a #1 pick out of Oklahoma. One of the game's better runners, it's Kyler Murray.
One of the beauties of the quarterback position
Cover 3
is
match.
it's not cookie cutter. QBs come in all different shapes and sizes. Some are 5'10", some are 6'6". Some are better on the run, some are better in the pocket. Kyler Murray, he is at his best when he's playing.
Good defense, boys. Good defense.
When that dual threat nature comes to life, that is when his typically a defense's worst nightmare.
So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to
Be right
take
back,
away
that's
the
all right,
lead
Ben.
from giving up that big run the prior play?
Cover 9,
Not
show
necessarily,
2.
Because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock him behind the sticks. Job well done there.
Complete to the rookie out of
That was a good play.
He's down
That was a good
inside the
play.
40 before he's escorted out. You set it down for him at the 38.
First and 10 at the 38-yard
First and 10. Murray finds him over the middle. And he's able to get this to the 32 before
Field 7-3.
halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
brings up second and 5 at the Eagles' 32-yard line.
From the gun, it's Murray.
How is that not intentional ground?
So we just got rid of that one. It brings up third
Sim
down.
pressure 3.
Back to the air, Murray. Dump off caught by his back. And he's trying to
Right,
get
good
away.
defense, good defense.
They catch him behind the line on 3rd down. So on 4th down, it's Ryan Wright out to punt it away. Coming off 4 punts in that loss, and he boots his first of this game away. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. We'll return to the link after this.
Let's go PA cross.
Ready now for our second quarter. The Eagles have the football. They got this after forcing a punt at the end of one. Go play action on 1st down. All the left side. Runs around him. He's got space. And he's going to take this down to the opposing 44.
Wow.
That goes for 36 yards. And that's good for an Eagles first down. Taking tempo, some hurry up offense.
PA tight end corner.
They'll go play action.
Ah,
And they get to him way behind the line on this one and take him
come on,
down.
bro. Keep him off me.
Big play drives them backwards. to try and throw here.
Ooh, I got some balls. That's Josh Sweat, man. That ball good.
It's now 3rd down and 1.
They're in long for him here. Makes the crowd inbounds.
He's on my bell.
Has this down to the 34.
I signed Tyreek Hill and Ryan Kelly, Dre Greenlaw, and Roquan Smith. That's what I'm talking about. That's a deep team.
To throw. And there's the stop after he drives this down to the 13. They get 22 on that one. And that's a Philadelphia first down. Everybody rushing back to the line. No red zone now. He keeps those feet in and makes the catch.
Halfback dive.
Jonathan Gannon considering a challenge. Yep, he's going to throw the flag.
Previous play is under review.
So what we're all looking for here, did he secure the catch and maintain it while also getting both feet down?
Yeah, this is why it's a perfect look. This is why teams scout body control and field awareness for these pass catchers. For moments like this, he did not have much margin for error, and it happens so fast.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
All right, so that challenge is unsuccessful, but still a chance to earn a third one if their next challenge leads to an overturned call.
19, Tiger, Buffalo 18. Ready, ready?
Now pressure coming. And the defender comes away with it. Jalen Thompson makes the play.
That was my fault. I was trying to force it to Bell.
His 10th career INT. Arizona offense looks
My
ready to
fault.
go. Here's
I know.
Ready to start this drive with Connor. And he's going to be hit, set after about a gain of 1 2 yards.
Hot blitz too.
3-yard pickup. It's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Now Murray on the play fake. Over there on it, and he's dropped it.
That's right. I'm talking about monster defense. Monster defense.
Listen, if you can't keep your quarterback clean and upright, you're going to need some magic, big-time magic, to convert on this 3rd and long.
Cover 6.
Will this drive continue? Here comes 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. There's a screen, it's Connor. And he'll get this up to the 19-yard line as he stopped.
It's plays like that came right wrong. When I sit and judge defense, I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got him equipped to see what's going on the field, not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on 3rd down.
The Cardinals out for the punt.
Can't believe I threw an interception. Could have threw a clear touchdown and ran for one. We would have been up right now.
Through midfield. And he's finally stopped
Very well,
across
Boston.
midfield at the 47.
I know I messed up. Let's make up for it.
Offense headed back out to the field.
Halfback shirt.
They came into this game on a 5-game win streak and currently in control of what could be a 6th straight victory. Going back in the backfield and they give it to him. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
Linebackers chasing running backs.
Back at midfield.
69, 69, ready?
Throwing off the play fake. Absolutely fires this one right side.
Come on. Come on.
Defense getting
This is not that good on cornerback.
pick it off. 2 in a row now slipped away.
Let's go now.
Here we go on 3rd down. Looking out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. So out now comes the punter. And he's hoping for a well-placed strike. Great special teams execution on that punt. It's inside the 10, reaches the 8. The Arizona offense about to get going here. And they're hoping they can keep the punch punter off the field this time around, Brock, after he's been called upon each of their first 2 possessions. First down carry for Connor. They're driving closer and closer, Brock. This play made behind the line. They're now back at the 6.
Rick playing over top of the 2.
That's going to be their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with.
Trying to safety blitz.
Went the wrong way on first down, Brock. Here comes 2nd and 12. Blitz coming here, Brock. It's Murray. Pass complete. That's Devin Duvernay. And they bring him down here at about the 13-yard line. It's the 2-minute warning now from the lake.
Tampa 2.
The Cardinals got a long way to go and a short time to get there. Murray to throw here on 3rd. Here's him holding up. They're able to drop it.
Sorry, monster defense.
Chose the former, but the pass rush showed up before any throwing lane did.
And he gets it away from his end zone. Still has some space up near midfield. And a good return as he gets him up across midfield and into enemy territory. Philadelphia's offense back out for another drive.
Slot post.
They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable.
Get it. Cowboy and Cup 19. Cup 19. Go.
Pass play on 1st and 10. Escapes the pocket. Ooh, almost a throw that cost him. Defender had it in his hands, but he dropped it. It's incomplete.
Big smash.
2nd down coming up. So play number 1 almost ended this drive. Let's see what play number 2 has in store. Shotgun snap. They'll throw. There's a bullet down the left sideline. And that's going to be knocked away. Incomplete. Was Devontae Smith the intended receiver? And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
They'll throw. 3rd and long. Looking slant route complete. He's out of bounds.
The catch and run in the thing. Catch and run.
Inside the 15. What a spot for a big play, huh, Brock? It has it well into the red zone now with 1st and 10. Looking inside the red zone. He will score. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Wrong game.
The Eagles blow their lead just before halftime.
Okay, we know you can do it in different ways in today's NFL and quarterback. Some with the brains, the processing, that anticipation and accuracy. Some could do it with their improv skills to create a play when everything breaks down. You just put on a show.
For the point after, here's Aubrey. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Eagles double their lead to 14.
My 3rd year went 9-8. That's what I'm talking about.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Returning it from the 4. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Arizona offense ready to get things going again. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. On 1st and 10, it's Murray.
I was guarding so he couldn't get through that hole. Come on, boys.
Already be in trouble. It's going to push him back for 2nd down.
Well into this first half, still struggling to find any rhythm, and that's what sacks do. That is why these defenders get paid big money when they get those sacks in the stat column, because as you're seeing today, it totally disrupts the rhythm.
Cover 4 quarters.
And any success for an offense.
Arizona goes ahead and calls
Cover
it
3
second
stop.
timeout. Things already looking a good bit tougher here. It is 2nd and 17 after the sack. Out of the gun, here's Murray. It's on the inlet. And that will not be enough for a first down. The Eagles decide to spend their 3rd and final timeout. So a tough spot now. This is
I
39.
know.
He'll air it out on third. He's running for it. And he's going to just get this across.
That's Kyler
the
Murray,
field
man.
before he's taken out of bounds. First and 10. Ball set up at the 48. Murray to throw. Dumped off to his running back. And this is going to go as a game of 3 before he's met and escorted out.
3 double buzz.
Second down now, 7 to go.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
Here's Kyler to throw. Gets it to him on the
Good
screen.
read, Brown.
Good defensive effort here. Drives it back across midfield on their own side. They need some extra time to think over third and long. We've got a timeout. Operated from the gun. Here's Murray. He's going to try to drop it in deep right. Caught just shy of the goal line. It'll be first and goal. Stop this
This one got beat on now. No safety over the top help. That was my fault.
First and goal at the
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
It's a gain of 11. Brings up second and goal.
And it's Murray to throw. Complete out to the right. And he's tackled.
Yes, kept him off the scoreboard. That was hella stupid. Should have kicked the field goal,
Touchdown here as
idiot.
they line up for third and goal.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. Week 6 is here, starting to get a little bit of a sense who the contenders are and who the pretenders are. Let's hop in. Our trip around the NFL starts now. We begin in Foxborough, the Patriots at home to take on the Denver Broncos. And this is J.K. Dobbins. He covers a lot of ground here, 23
He
yards,
spun out for 2 people and
touchdown.
hurdled 1 dude.
The Broncos get just their second win of the season. They improve to 2-4. From there, it's up to Minneapolis. Let's look in on the Vikings as they play host to the San Francisco 49ers. And this is the former Packers star, Aaron Jones. He's going to take this one in, 11 yards on the touchdown run. The Vikings are playing well. They improved to 5-1 with this
5-1.
victory. Lastly, let's squeeze in one more.
What's T's Giants doing?
And this is the Giants quarterback.
Look at T.
It's a touchdown pass from 3 yards out.
Oh, he shoulder
The
blocked
Giants
crap out
get
that
it
dude.
done within the division as they
Eric,
come
that's
away
why I
with
keep
the
Eric
victory.
Kendricks on my team. He got shoulder blocked by a wide
The rest of
receiver.
the action around the NFL here in week number 6. In the game you're watching, we saw a couple of touchdowns in the first half. 14-0 is the score as we get you back out to Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Starting from the 5. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Arizona has the football first to start the third, and here
Cover
comes
three
its
match.
offense. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. Here's Murray, first and 10.
Oh!
A lot of players around this one, and
We'll
it
take
is
that.
intercepted.
Who you going to?
Benford has it. And it doesn't matter who gets that ball to start the second half because he picks it off on the very first play.
I wonder at halftime, down there in that locker room on the whiteboard, if that defensive coaching staff just said simply, go get the ball. It's exactly what they do, and it totally changes the complexion of this second half.
The Eagles headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And among dual threats in the NFL so far this season, there has been no equal. He's leading all quarterbacks in rushing yards to this point. Markers reset, ball at the 37.
Go!
Back to pass on 1st and 10. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. This one misses the
That was
tight
six.
end. And we'll see
I
what
rocked
they
it
do
because
here
it was
on
six.
2nd down. Throwing now out of the shotgun. Flushed out of the pocket. One's complete, right side. Gain of about 8 here. Nice pickup, but he stopped a second before he can move those chains. Here's the game on 3rd and short. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. Trying to work quickly now.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Working on 1st down. He's getting close and they take him down. And that sack quickly changes the tone of this series, Brock. It's 2nd down.
That's now the 3rd sack of the game, and I know how these defenders start to think. How many more can I tally up before this one's over?
Tight end
It's
corner.
game time. And this defense, well, they're feeling it.
Ball is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
No surprise to see the quarterback go back to that well. That security blanket that's been his tight end all game long, but finally, this defense has an answer.
They'll make a big for it on the ground.
Ooh.
Taking it down, which means his offense set up for 1st and goal.
Halfback slam.
4 downs to get this across. Here's 1st and goal.
First and goal at the 3-yard line.
Here's a give up the middle. And they keep him out of the end zone. Can't even get beyond the line. Touchdown denied.
Mesh.
Ball still at the 3 as they get set for 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal at the Cardinals'
Let's go
3-yard
now.
line.
19 sight. Cowboy 80.
To throw. Buys time, rolling right. On the ground, works for the touchdown. The Eagles push their lead further to start the half.
That score, this is now a time where this defense is going to get on that sideline, look at each other and say, hey, we got to play this quarterback a whole lot more honest because he is doing damage with his legs.
For the point after, here's Aubrey. The point after splits the upright. And the Eagles stretch their lead to 21. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Fielded at the 7. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going
In
down.
my 4th year, we went 10-7 and won the AFC West, moving closer to that
All
Super
the
Bowl.
touchdowns have come from one side of the field. They're still
Cover
getting their
C-
first
cover
points
3
again
buzz
tonight in a
maybe.
game that has gotten out of hand. Gets it here to begin the drive.
Just stop, y'all. Just stop.
With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great
Cover 6
performance.
Willie.
You know, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
And this one is
That's
long.
6.
They connect on the deep shot.
He fumbled.
The football, it's not free. He does it. Touchdown, Arizona. The Cardinals picked up the fumble and ran it home. As that play broke big, we both thought it might go for a touchdown, Brock, but not like that.
No, how about
Oh,
the
my God.
wherewithal? Just the poise in that moment to make the recovery.
This dude literally didn't get up in time to get the ball because he was doing the animation where he stands up slow after tackling
For the
him.
end zone still, and the
That could have been a
stop
recover,
just
no
pushed
touchdown, bro.
forward
Like,
once he secured it.
Right, ready to send this one away. Here's a return from the 7. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Eagles ready for their next series. Led out on offense by their quarterback. And this is the type of game that's going to get people talking when people look at the numbers that he's posted running with it. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Airing it out to start this drive. Big game downfield. And this is across midfield. They're going to stop him at that
Great catch, Val.
How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset. Offense in the hurry up now. To the air now on 1st and 10. Makes the grab and bounds left side. And they're going to get just inside that red zone.
Good catch, Val. He's moving along. He's moving along.
That's going to pick up the 1st down after a gain of 26.
PA wide receiver in.
Cup 19! Cup 19! Ready, right?
In the red zone now.
Ooh, nice try, Smitty. Nice try.
The hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
This defense, they had a plan. And they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
Takes the handoff. Now to throw. Rolling out to his left. Now here he goes. Well, he might be close to this lead growing again. Now Blake gives him a 1st and goal.
Well, there was
No
no
huddle.
sense in taking a risk down the field when a 1st down is just a run away. They'll get to reset now.
Halfback slam.
Just how they want to attack a new set of downs.
Hit it on him, gentlemen.
Now try and punch it in.
That's right. Put the hurting on him. Let's go.
The Eagles breaks their lead to a 3-score advantage.
Are you doing the Seahawks franchise? You gonna go get another quarterback, or you gonna stick with Sam Darnold?
Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Eagles stretch their lead to 21.
They can keep him.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Fields this one at the 3. And that's going to set them
Good
up
hit.
just beyond their own 20. This offense
I'm gonna make Jalen something quarterback too.
And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air. So expect some tighter coverage this time around.
I think it's Jalen Milroe or something like
Working
that.
from the gun to start. 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Murray.
Great defense, y'all. Great defense.
Nice work by the defense.
That's what I'm talking about. See how speed? See how we're able to chase down Kyler Murray?
Pressure in these sacks after sacks after sacks. Let's build this lead, and you know it's the way they want to finish it.
But I'll probably trade JB5 Productions. Welcome to 51 Dynasty's community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support. And welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. He said, but I'll probably trade Sam before week 9 though. Yeah, I'm currently right now thinking, is there any trade that I want to make before week 9?
To go here after that sack. Tyler throwing here. Gets him on a quick hitter. What a hit. He gets flattened to the ground.
Cover 4 quarters.
Eagles in the nickel, 3rd down coming. Third and long for him here. Here's a screen. It's Connor. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down.
That's right.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
They'll send out the punting unit. And he's going to effort this from his own goal line. return's going to come to a close as we reach the end of our quarter.
End of the third, final quarter of the stream, guys. Final quarter of the stream. We're going to go ahead and wrap this one up after this.
Oh, and this one looks like it may already be out of reach.
Halfback toss.
1st and 10, ball set up at the 48.
Reno, come on. Set on lock. 70 line. Ready.
Here's the handoff. Into the secondary past the 40. And he's going to be taken down at the 28.
No harm.
Give him 24 on that play. And that's good for an Eagles first down. And with this lead,
Tight end
keeping the
post.
pedal down. Pass play on 1st and 10. Getting out to his left. He takes it himself. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Offense working quickly.
Wide receiver corner.
4 yards on the pickup.
They're throwing it.
And 6 at the 23.
He'll dump this one out to his
No
right.
holler.
Complete. Offensive line fast.
PA boot follow.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
In the red zone on 1st. Vacates quickly left side. Some room to work. It's a touchdown.
I'll put another one up on him.
The Eagles keep adding to that 4th quarter lead. It seems like a lot of the time, Brock, even if the results aren't quite as flashy every round.
You said you can get Tariq Hill for Sam. That's a good trade because when you look at it, you would have like a super fast wide receiver, and you could do what I do with my wide receivers, where I just send them on a streak and throw the ball over top of their head. You can always get another quarterback, but wide receivers kind of hard to find. You can develop a quarterback. I got Shadari Sanders already about to be like a 72 or something like that, and he started off as like a 68. And it's only been 1 year. That's what I'm saying. I got dudes on the practice squad that are super good morale-wise. I guess they just love being on the team. And that's what I'm thinking about. Like, I probably won't try to force myself to make the trade on this stream. I'll probably wait till tomorrow. Not tomorrow. I'll probably wait till, because my next stream will probably be like Monday. So I'll probably wait till then. If I don't do the stream, if I do the trade off, of course I won't play, I'm going to try to find a different wide receiver. Yeah, I'm thinking like just watching certain things, I noticed that like, we're good. Like, I think we're severely undermanned on line. We have like 3 backup linemen, but I think we're good there. I think the practice squad is very well. I would love to have I gotta have Jeremiah Charter back on this team. Good tackle. I don't even know if there's anybody I want to trade, because we don't have first, which means that we're not developing players, and then the draft class is strong. So there's nowhere really where we're weak at. We really see how Derek Brown can't be blocked. Play right now. Let's watch this. If they replay it, because this is to see, before you trade somebody away. Let me see that right there. That was a good play at showing what he is. Now I put Derek Brown over here at the right end, right? He normally plays nose tackle, but I put him at right end, right? Now let's see how, watch how he just mantles this man. He's being covered by this guy. Not only does he work off the block, right, but he knows enough. Like, the wild part about it is somebody like, who's this right here? My man Josh Hines Allen gets faked out, right, because he's going for the ball carrier, and then Patrick Mahomes gets past him. But Derek Brown never got faked out. Never just looked at the ball carrier, just watched him run, and just continued on to Kyler Murray. Hit the tackle, puts him down. Those are the things I might get Matthew Golden. That's a pretty good wide receiver. Those are the things that make me say that's why I don't want to trade him away. But I do want to develop Jeremiah Charter, so I will be making some sort of move to bring him onto the roster. I mean, not that he's not on the roster now, but I feel like playing these next season's games leading into the playoffs can possibly get him into 70, maybe 80 range, depending on how much I jack the experience for the linebackers. So
DBs have the size to cover him. They tried to get it to him in that spot where he could win it.
cover 6 Willie.
Unfortunately, no connection to be made.
Murray on 3rd down. Short pass brought in. And he's taken down.
Good pass.
Oh, that's 43-yard line.
Allen Iverson is the most influential NBA player of all time. I disagree with that, T. I think I can make Jalen Monroe better. Yeah, that's where I'm coming from, you know. I think I can make some players better instead of, like, sticking to just a one player. Wow, good juke.
Brought down after a gain of about 6 inside the 40.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. The run of that length
Cover 4 quarters.
is the equivalent of a run of 15 plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards. They just got a very
I got caught. I'm going to show y'all what happened. Wait, I'm going to show y'all what happened if he don't run it. Look. I'm going to show y'all what happened if he don't run it in it. Look. I had him. And then the center just grabbed me out of nowhere. Look, watch this. So he started faking, right? And I was free, right? I was going to circle back. I was going to, because I saw where he was going, so I was going to circle back past these two dudes again. But watch this. As soon as I was going for him, this is holding, bro. Like, I'm trying to get to him, and he's literally like, look, it's just holding me from going over there. Like, that's not blocking. You can't be blocking me if, look at the difference. How can you be blocking me? And first of all, that should be a legal man downfield because, number one, Kyler Murray's not downfield yet. And the damn, if I'm not mistaken, okay, that's the halfback. But when you look at the line of scrimmage, right, when you look at the line of scrimmage, the quarterback is not beyond the line of scrimmage yet. And this dude's like literally downfield. And then I'm going after him, and he's now blocking me from the other end of the field. Like, that's just a complete misplay right there, bro. That's pissed me off. And I gave them 2028 2 and a 2028 third round pick. And you got Matthew Golden. Did you give him Sam Darnold as well?
They do so many things right to take away the pass, and then what happens? Well, you get a quarterback that lowers his head, catches the defense in one of the biggest runs of the game. You take away the pass, you can't stop the QB run.
Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Cardinals hoping to do some window dressing in the time remaining.
Cover 3 Cloud.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. He tucks it and takes off. And it's another first down on this drive. This time they're into 1st and goal.
I can promise you that
Dude, I know you're not celebrating. You're down like 20-something points. Serious? The only reason why you even had a run was because you called 4 verts and then scrambled after it. You're literally like one of the fastest quarterbacks in the NFL while you scored. Now watch me try to go downfield and score on you again because you're celebrating on my people.
Point to the game decided. It's a James Conner touchdown. Extra point is good by Gonzalez. And the Cardinals cut the lead by a quarter, down out of 21.
Yeah, it's really kicking an onside kick, bro.
Must-get onside
Well, it
kick.
is a minute 32 left.
And the onside kick doesn't
Great catch,
pan out.
Puka.
The Eagles make the recovery.
Puka, do you have any sort of injury right now? No? Okay, jump to the top. Smitty as well. I want to see if I can get you guys some touchdowns. Marvin Harrison as well. I want to see if I can get you guys a touchdown before we get about
To
it.
the 42 before they make the stop. Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10.
70, 19 tight. 60 Bobcat, 60 Bobcat.
They're going to pass it here. Force that to his right. He can run it. Take this down to 31 before he gets taken down. Working fast as that clock ticks down.
He a boot over.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Gronk, look at this. He's set up to throw it. Going all the way to the end zone here.
Oh!
Great defensive play to jar it loose.
Smitty had his hands on it, but he couldn't come down with it.
For the incompletion, still at that 31-yard line. 2nd and 10.
Ready.
Throwing now off the play action. isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Timeout taken by the Eagles.
Give me Puka Nakua.
And they still have
Give me the
two
launch.
available for them as we approach the end of this game. Defense
Let's see
on
here.
third down. Here he goes, third and long. Taking a chance to the end zone.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Puka, come on, bro. Put it in your hand. And so I'm going to try to get Likely. Yeah, Likely's a very good wide receiver.
Did their job, but you got to finish. You don't get many chances to make that type of play for your team. You got to come through on that touchdown.
And this kick
2005 NBA dress code was created because of him. Everyone wears arm sleeves because of him. He influenced clothing and hip. First of all, let me tell you like this. I don't care about arm sleeves. I don't care about hip-hop influences. I don't care about none of that. What I care about is the fact that this team was based around this man for 20 years. We won nothing, okay? He said himself, you can, and pause it so you can hear me correctly. Go into Google and type where Allen Iverson says if he spent more time in the gym and less time in the club, he would have won titles just like Kobe. He doesn't apologize for it, but he says, like, because I was in the club and not practicing, basically I wasn't giving ball my all, and basically Kobe wasn't in the club, and look at what he got. So why would I care that, you know, he was a hip-hop influencer star when my franchise doesn't have titles right now because of it?
offensive first down.
Automatic first down.
We won nothing because of 90% of the team would be in the... He said the G League. Look, Eric Snow was good. Dikembe Mutombo was a great center. Oh, crap. Eric Snow was good. Aaron McKee was good. Don't downplay them dudes like that. Don't downplay them men like that. Them dudes were good. Them dudes are some really good good people. Go. Oh. Cool. Alright, give me smash. Eric Snow would be an 11th man today. Eric Snow was the truth. He wouldn't have got there if it wasn't for Eric Snow. Dishing him the ball. Who you think? Hit it, Marvin! Marvin! Oh! Marvin, you gotta take that. Puka, we gonna try you again, Pook. We're gonna try you again, Pook. Here's my opinion, right? And then I'm gonna take a couple minutes so we can talk about this because I haven't got the notification that I shouldn't. Hold on one second. Go! That's right, Pook! That's what I'm talking about, Pook! Go get him, Pook! Let's go!
A receiver this skill, well, he's got every route in his back pocket, but sometimes simple is better. No complicated cuts, no double moves. You just go.
That's what I'm talking about, Pook! I'm trying to get him a touchdown. I'm trying to get everybody involved out here. Alright, so let me say this, right? This is coming from a dude that's a Sixer fan and a Lakers fan, but I'm team with a #1 overall pick. Okay, so first off, well, let's run this game, right, and then I can kind of explain this to you, right? Nobody cares about Allen Iverson being some hip hop star. Nobody cares that in the 90s everybody wanted to sag their pants and get cornrows like Allen Iverson. We care about championships, okay? If Allen Iverson would have been traded the second he said that I don't want to practice, we could have got half the damn league. Like, let's call it what it is. You probably could have got Tracy McGrady and Yao Ming and a first round pick, right? First round pick. I say first round pick like it's the NFL. First draft pick, right? You probably could have got Tracy McGrady and Yao Ming and a first round pick. Yes, you would have. Yes, you would have. Allen Iverson was better than Yao Ming. Allen Iverson was better than, in a way, I wouldn't say he was better than McGrady, but McGrady had an injury history that got him off the Magic. So, like, you can't say in what the heck is that? We can't say, no. I'm not talking about prime T-Mac like he just got traded from the Magic. What I'm talking about is T-Mac where he had got traded from the Magic and then he got hurt right before Yao Ming got there. See, that's how they got that first round pick was Yao Ming. Yao Ming was a Tracy McGrady injury year, right? So what I'm saying is you could have got Tracy McGrady and Yao. That's what I'm talking about, boys. It's another one. That's right.
6-0.
To the point where I think you could argue they might be the league's best team in the front half of this campaign.
That's what I'm talking about.
With Brock Hewitt and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Eagles are winners as we say so long from Philadelphia.
Hold on 1 second. I'm going to address that. All right, we out of here. Yeah, so because I had the game in my ear, I couldn't really hear myself. Let me say this. Okay, first off, let me explain something to you. Primetime Allen Iverson created the crossover in the NBA. Okay, let's call it what it is. Allen Iverson introduced crossovers to the NBA. As far as what I'm talking about is when Allen Iverson showed disrespect to his management team by saying, hold on 1 second. When Allen Iverson showed disrespect to his organization by saying, we talking about practice. Can I see my Ravens record? Yeah, I can look you up. When you talk about Allen Iverson saying, hey, you know, how'd he put it? He said, we talking about practice, not the game, but practice. Okay, now let me ask you a question. Did Jordan say that? Did Kobe say that? Did Shaq say that? Hell, did Tracy McGrady, Vince Carter? I can keep going, bro. Like, nobody cares that he was just like thug. Like, that thug stuff is played out, bro. Like, who do you see want to be a thug nowadays? Like, how many people do you see in the NBA and NFL that's like wanting to be a thug? You know? Jordan and Kobe are the same people. Hey, I would rather be a dude. If someone wanted to ask me to rank, here's my thing. We're not going to go down the LeBron better thing. That's a different topic, right? But if someone wanted me to rank respect in the NBA just off of when I was born up till now, I'm going LeBron, I'm going Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Stephen Curry. Just got to call it the way I see it, okay? Anybody, I'd rather be AI over Kobe because I wouldn't be bald. Man, I'd rather be Kobe Bryant over AI. I'm not talking about like, you know, Lord, it's a messed up situation and Lord rest his soul and help his family and all that. But let's call it what it is. That man is a 5-time champion, 3-time MVP, Olympic gold medalist. This man got a whole brand. You don't even know this John, his brand is popping in China. Kobe went to China and Japan before he passed away and made his brand popping. He got sneakers down there, bro. He got a whole merchandise line. So it ain't even like from a cash level, he's up here. You see what I'm saying? And then from a rep level, he's up here. Like, does anybody else notice that all those titles that AI have, nobody talks about him anymore? Because he doesn't have them anymore. Scoring titles, stealing titles. Some young boy has taken an SGA or some young boy like that. So that's what I'm trying to say. I'm not taking away from his talent, and I'm not trying to take away from his contribution to the game. What I'm saying is all-time Kobe is better in the prime. They were the same. All I'm saying is that I didn't appreciate, like, I liked the Sixers right before they got to play the Lakers, and I just didn't like the way AI was like, you know, this is my team. I don't have to practice, you know, coming off of the media, like it is what it is. We get Mutombo, you know, and I'm watching the game, and he's busting threes. Everybody's so happy that we won one game. I'm like, bro, we got to win like 4, you know, and then I'm like, all right, you know, Kobe and Shaq, they're playing as a team. AI's doing the same thing, bringing the ball up court, not passing the ball, shooting threes. Yeah, he's scoring 40 points, but what does it matter if you're hella tired come the fourth because you dropped 40, you know? It's like, if you would have traded out, even if you didn't get a player, if you would have traded Allen Iverson for 2 or 3 picks, we would definitely be in a better scenario than what we are now. Not also at the same time, I'm also not an Embiid fan. I feel as though that right now, if the way he's playing and his health and all that, I feel as though that with Tyrese Maxey and some of these other young guys we got, hey, you never know. We could be in a situation to get more. But as far as a Lakers fan, because we got out here, but we out here beat, and he said we not beat with the enemy. Hold on, wait. SR is a Lakers fan because we got our ass beat, and he said we not about to beat the. No, let me say this, right? I'm gonna tell you how it went down. What's up with you, Kale? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Let me say this, right? I'll never forget it. I'll never forget when I was a young kid and I was a fan of the Sixers and the Lakers, right? And when I used to buy NBA 2K, I used to sometimes I used to run 2 franchises, right? I remember you, Kale. I used to run 2 franchises, sometimes with the Lakers and sometimes with the Sixers, right?
Like, take the 2K right now. When I get the 2K now, I want to play with the Sixers. My Lakers have won, like, 40-something titles. It's not fun, you know? Like, they've won since, what, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Wilt Chamberlain and all that. And I'm going to be honest with you, I don't like LeBron James. Take it for what it's worth. I don't like LeBron James. I don't respect LeBron James. I had to have been one of your biggest man. Well, welcome back, Kale. I'm in the afternoon now, so we can hang out more. I'm not a fan of LeBron James. I'm just going to be honest. I respect that I have more for the NBA. The current players in the NBA right now are more. I respect Stephen Curry probably more than LeBron James, Kevin Durant, and a lot of other dudes. Because I feel as though Stephen Curry, all I'm saying is I feel as though Stephen Curry played the hand that he was dealt. He had what was the other boy's name there? I can't remember his name there. The Splash Brother, right? You remember the Redwoods? That's what I'm talking about, Kel. Redwood time. The thing about it is Stephen Curry had, what was that boy's name? The Splash Brothers. He won some titles there. Klay Thompson leaves. He ain't say nothing. I'm about to just lose, right? Okay, in come KD. Win some titles with KD. Okay, KD leave. All right, we about to lose. It is what it is. You go back to, like they asked, I don't know why people don't get me wrong. I don't understand how we have the internet and people don't want to use it. Like, Michael Jordan himself was asked about this, and they said, Mike, did you ever consider playing with, like, another team? You know, because they're asking him not directly at LeBron James, but they're asking him about what players do nowadays where they play with a team, and then if they don't win a title in, like, 2-3 years, they just randomly go somewhere else. So they asked Michael about it, and he was like, bro, back in the day, I'm praising it the way I'm saying it, but you can look it up, right? Michael Jordan literally said, back in the day, I was trying to compete against Bird and Larry Bird and Wilt Chamberlain and Magic Johnson and Clyde Drexler. He said, I couldn't imagine going to play with them guys. So what are we doing now where dudes like will like not win the title one year and then the next year they be like, yeah, I'm on this team now. You know, oh, what? We're not winning? I'm on this team now. Oh, what? We're not winning? I'm on this. I can't get down with that. I can't get down with that. Now, if I was saying, okay, every other team is trash besides the Sixers, that's something different. But to be honest, like when you really look at it, like LeBron James has been jumping around the NFL for like, he's been jumping around the NBA for like 20 years. So y'all feel the way y'all gonna feel about him. But for me, I'm like, I'll never respect that. There's no way I'm respecting that. Well, NBA definitely wouldn't because he was making the most in the NBA and it was like most ever for like 50. I mean, here's the thing, right? There's been other people. What about Tim Duncan? Look at the Spurs. They didn't have, like, them dudes were good, but they weren't the best at their position. Tony Parker wasn't the best point guard in the league. Manu Ginobili was not the best shooting guard in the league. And they still was winning, you know, and the Lakers was winning at that time. You know, you can't blame LeBron. They never gave LeBron help on the cat. Look, I'm not saying he's a bum. Let me take this. Let me scale this for you. Loyalty puts these people 1 to 3, being Jordan, Kobe, Steph. But LeBron is right there because of the fact of just his ability, his talent, and his achievements. But what I'm saying is when we look back on it, right? When we take a step back, like, okay, you see how Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Stephen Curry, all these guys are getting ready to retire. It's now Wemby and what's the other boy's name? SGA and Tyrese Maxey is their NBA, right? So when we get about 3 or 4 years forward, when all these dudes have retired, and we say, okay, who was the best, right? And we add up all these titles and stuff, people are going to say, well, I feel like Steph falls more in the class of a Kobe, a Jordan, because he played the hand he was dealt. LeBron was in a situation where it's like, I'm on the Cavs, I'm not winning on the Cavs, I'm going to Miami. I'm winning in Miami, I'm not winning in Miami, I'm going back to the Cavs. I won on the Cavs, we're not winning on the Cavs, I'm going to the Lakers. I'm on the Lakers, winning on the Lakers, now I don't know if I want to retire. Like, is anybody else noticing a pattern here where, like, as soon as this dude's not winning, it's time to move? Now, does that mean he's a bum? Does that mean he's trash and can't win in the NBA? Hell no, that man's an all-timer. He's going into the Hall of Fame as one of the greatest guards of all time. But I can't respect the way he got it, you know? Wemby is going to be the GOAT. Wemby, I'm not going to lie, Wemby makes me feel like he's going to get hurt. Like, Wemby is so, like, Wemby is kind of like, he makes me feel like the Devontae Smith of basketball. You know, like he feels like, because he's so, you know, he looks like because he's so slender that like if he dunks if somebody dunks on him the wrong way, he's gonna he reminds me of that guy from the Thunder. I forget his name, but the center from the Thunder. You look at him and you're like, dang man, if somebody Shaq size dunk on this dude, he might break his arm or something. That's why I'm like, but he's a good player though. No, he went back to the Cavs because he promised a title. No, and here's the thing. I don't hold anything against him like, oh, he's a punk or he's not good at basketball. Look, he did a business decision. LeBron James did a very smart thing and realized that if he changed what the NBA was and went to multiple different teams, he could collect rings and possibly get that closer to Jordan. He's made billions of dollars. He's gonna go in the Hall of Fame. He's been like probably the only player in the NBA to stick around long enough to be able to play his son in basketball. I mean, how many titles is he short? Like what, one or something like that? And then he'll tie Jordan. So hey, I'm not gonna sit up here and take anything from the guy. I'm just saying that when I look at, it's different with like a Bill Russell because I wasn't around. Might play with Bryce too. That's what I'm saying, right? I'm not saying that like some people in the like our parents' generation, like not even my parents' generation, but my grandparents' generation, they might come off like they feel as though Bill Russell is the best player of all time because he has all the rings. Some other people might say Wilt Chamberlain. Other people might say Magic Johnson. I grew up watching the Jordan, so I know that man destroyed the NBA for a long period of time. Like nobody was touching that man for a good period of time. Then, okay, a lot of people would say Kobe based his game off of Jordan. Let me ask you a question. If you saw a guy that was more successful than you when you were a kid, watching him wilt the stilt, you see what I'm saying? If you knew you're watching a guy when you're a kid dribble up and down the court and just demolish the NBA, win 6 rings, don't you think you should base your game around him? Like a lot of people don't know, Michael Jordan said Julius Erving inspired him. So right there, it goes back to the Sixers, right? With a Julius Erving inspiring a Jordan. Jordan was wholesome. Jordan still is wholesome. Yeah, don't get me wrong, if you look into it, Michael Jordan drinks cognac and he smokes cigars and he gambles, but so what? He's a grown adult. He can do that. Okay, grown adults can do things kids can't do. Okay, but in his prime, he was the McDonald's commercials and the Space Jam and all that other random crap. Okay, so I'm talking about on the court. I'm talking about on the court and in a business standpoint. Because if I was to be honest with you, I would tell you as a person that lived in Philadelphia, Allen Iverson was a horrible person. Because Allen Iverson was actually on trial a couple times for supposedly beating his girlfriend. So you might want to do a little bit more research into who you follow behind. Because Allen Iverson, a couple times in Philly, was caught up, in situations where his girlfriend was a little touched up. And everybody was like, what happened? And MJ ain't never been in that situation, bro. So I could be wrong. Let me see. Let me pull that down because I don't want to put nothing on the man's rap. How you spell that? 1 second. 1 second. I could be wrong. No, I'm not. Look, I ain't putting it on him, right? I'm gonna look it up now. Here we go. Says wait, I put in the they looked up AIs and like they looked up AIs and like the computer. I'm like, what? Here we go. There's a highlight. I'm just gonna read the highlight to you. It says right here from 2 years ago from a guy that made a YouTube video. It says Allen Iverson abused his ex-wife and his family. And then there's other people in YouTube where they did videos where supposedly he was beating on his wife. So before you think that the thug route and the thug life and all that is where we need to be, I'm looking at people. Hey, look. I'm not up here to debate nobody's life. We are talking about whether it's Kobe, Wilt the Stilt, Magic Johnson. We either talking about ball and business or we talking about personal. When we're talking about ball, I've already given you the people I feel as though are better in line. When we're talking in business, Kobe, Michael, hell, even Steph. All of them have way bigger businesses than he ever had, okay? The thug route was cool for a period of time. I'm not gonna lie. Hell, I still sag my pants to this day, right? He said I forgot Magic Johnson's actual name, right? The thing about it is, I still sag I'm always gonna sag my pants. You see what I'm saying? There's a sign of rebellion, but at the same time, what we have to understand is that lifestyle that he was portraying it's one of those things where when you look at the NBA today, show me where you see the thugs. Yeah, John Morant was in a messed up situation, but John Morant apologized for it and he's trying to do better. Let me ask you a question right now. I'm trying to think of somebody that's like the main dude in the NBA, right? Okay, SGA is on the cover of NBA 2K, right? And he just won the title, right? Now let's say maybe 3 months from now, right? He ain't never gonna do better. Wait, hear me out, right? Let's say 3 months from now, when the season starts up, 3 months into the season, SGA misses a couple practices, right? And then he comes late to some practices. And then supposedly you hear information about him going back and forth with his wife, right? All of that set aside. Then he gets an interview and sits down and tells the media he ain't going to be going to practice because he don't see the point in it, right? What? Do you know how many announcers and media analysts would tear him apart? The only reason why Allen Iverson didn't get torn apart in the past was because everybody thought it was cool because he was rebelling against the system and all that. And then when they traded him to Denver, what did we get? Anybody else remember what we got? We didn't get Carmelo Anthony. I wanted Carmelo Anthony. Did we get Carmelo Anthony? I'm just setting up the thing for next stream. Did I get Carmelo Anthony? No, I didn't. I got some random ball. And you know the wild part about it? We actually had Andre Iguodala, who they thought was supposed to be AI 2.0, who then went on to the daggone Golden State Warriors and became a Hall of Fame player. Come on, man. You know, we can't be sitting up here because some dude, like, you know, because a dude had what do you call it? Because a dude had a couple rap songs and lived the lifestyle. Like, that documentary, man, like, I didn't even watch that, John. I was like, bro, I lived this. I'm not gonna sit up here and watch this dude explain to me, you know, why he, you know, now all of a sudden he want to look back on it and explain to me why he did what he did, and you know why he ain't never gonna, you know why he sat up here, and you know why he was the way he was, and crying. I don't hear all that crying now, bro. I wanted to win titles. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, I wanted to win belts. I'm dead serious. I wanted to win belts. I wanted my 76ers to do better, and I feel as though that what ended up happening was we ended up paying the price for this dude. You know, I'm just calling it the way I see it. Like, and I think that when Seahawks franchise week 1 had to face 46 and 49ers, got 45, 49 17. Oh, you putting a hurting on him. I just felt like myself, like, you know, he a good dude. I don't have nothing against him, like, what do you call that? I don't have nothing against him on, like, a personal level, you know, like man to man or person to person. I just feel as though that a lot of people think he put the organization forward. Somebody like the Lakers organization, where I would argue is differently with the GM, is when they got Kobe, they went and got Shaq. They went all in, right? But then they also went and got Robert Horry, who was a 6-time, like 5 or 6-time NBA champion, right? A lot of people don't know. Robert Horry got like daggone near 10 rings, if I'm not mistaken, right? They went and got Rick Fox with a deadly 3, and they went and got Derek Fisher with a who could command the floor, right? Now, with the Sixers, what I'm trying to say, Eric Snow was a great point guard, right? Aaron McKee had a good 3. Dikembe Mutombo was a good center, and I think it was Theo Ratliff or something, or before that was, I forget who was the power forward at the time, right? But when the Lakers come up the court, when they're playing the Sixers, they're passing the ball around. Oh, they double down on Kobe. Hit Shaq. Okay, they double down on Shaq. Rick Fox from the sideline. Carpenter. I'm watching this, John. I'm like, okay, cool. You know, they playing how they normally play. It's whatever. Let's see. Come on, Sixers. Let's get it done. Same thing. AI brings the ball up. He drives to the lane. He either makes it or he doesn't. They go back up court. Every time up court, they go back and watch it. They did the same thing over and over and over again. And it just got to a point where I just felt as though, like, this team is not based around winning. This team is based around what Allen Iverson wants to do. So, you know, one of those type of things where I'm like, it was in the past. I'm glad. That's why I got my Sixers tat now, because I'm more a fan of the Sixers now. like who they are, like, and I'm not gonna make any trades because I don't want to mess up my roster. I'm more a fan of. Wait, let's see. Wait, where are we? We are 6-0. Them guys are 4-1. Okay, so let's not trade anybody. Yeah, I'm more a fan of, if I had to be honest, like if somebody asked me, I'm more a fan of the 76ers of who they are today. Like the Tyrese Maxeys, the, what's that other guy's name? Tyrese Maxey. I said other guy. I'm more a fan of the Tyrese Maxey, the Kelly Oubre's, the Kelly Oubre's. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me pull up your Ravens stats right now. I'm more a fan of the Kelly Oubre's, the Maxey's, the guy we just drafted, stuff like that. You know, that's really where I am right now. Okay, so you have Manny Taylor has 974 yards, 8 touchdowns, no interceptions. Very good, very good. You have 184 yards rushing, no touchdowns. And as far as defense goes, you have 29 total tackles, 2 sacks, no interceptions. What about the Ravens? Team stats. The Ravens are currently... what do I score? What do I think the score on Monday is going to be? Who are we playing again on Monday? And who we playing on Monday? Who we playing on Monday?
Green Bay Packers.
I think, to be honest with you, I feel like the Green Bay Packers are going to give us a game. The Ravens are currently 3-2. I feel like the Green Bay Packers are going to give us a game, but I feel like we're going to do the same thing we did to the Dallas Cowboys and run away from Micah Parsons. I don't think it's going to be a field goal game. I see it being at least a field goal, possibly. I mean, not like being a field goal game. I think it's going to be more at least a touchdown. Like, not one of those, like, we beat them by, like, 30 touchdowns. But I can see it being like we have a lead, but then they come back, but we hold them off, and we win by a touchdown. I could be wrong, but who knows? I say touchdown, but if their defense is really humming and we're not really got it going this week, then if AJ's involved, I say a touchdown. If AJ's not involved and Saquon can't get the run going, then Jake Elliott might gotta save us. So, but I've been in here almost 5 hours. I'm gonna go get me something to eat. You guys have a blessed, safe rest of your day. I want to announce again, I am back on the afternoon schedule. Look for me in the afternoon. Tomorrow is Sunday, so everybody go enjoy football, enjoy your family, enjoy your time off. I probably am not going to be live tomorrow, but I will be putting out podcasts on the SR51 Media channel, which I'm about to put into the chat right now across all the different websites here so everybody can know what it is and where it is. Be sure to check it out, okay? Over there you will find product pictures as well as the podcast, as well as much more to come. I am currently working... I can't put out too much, but let's just say I am currently in the works to bring products for SR51 Media. One of them that I'm really looking and kind of interested in is a book, whether it be graphic novel or comic book. I chose, just to bring it out here, I chose the Purple brand, and at the same time people know what I'm mentioning, right? I chose them because of the fact that they have also a storefront that I feel as though you guys would be, let's say, how can I put this, trustworthy with buying from. You know, if I told you, hey, everybody in here, be sure to help me out, slide on over to the checkout section and buy my comic and buy my graphic novel or buy a t-shirt, right? You would probably feel secure in doing that because you're on the channel where your stuff is processed. But if I had you on a different channel, you see what I'm saying, something like the Green brand, right, where they're good as too, but if you don't trust them, then you won't spend with them. And if you won't spend with them, then you won't spend with SR51 Media. So I hope you understand where I'm coming from. I hope you have a safe, blessed rest of your night. Be safe, be merry, and I will see you in the next stream. Shout out to all my mods. You guys and guys have a blessed, safe rest of your night. Peace.